I was talking to myself. All right, that might help out some, huh? We'll go to the old sound here. Play around with this. I'm not sure who's in here. F anyone. Yeah, I only got one mic on, guys. So I don't know exactly what the deal is here on the OBS. What's up, PBR? Dude, you're the first one in. We're 7 minutes in. I haven't had one viewer. What's up, man? Got some echo. Yes, I just, I don't know why the hell that is, man. Me. Hey, doing good, man. Doing good. How are you? How are you, PBR? Doing good. How are you, PBR? Let's just pull this. Let's see what happens now. We still have an echo? Oh, I You and me both, brother. Why are we not rich? Oh, I swear I'm gonna lose my shit here, PBR. Because I have one microphone. I have one microphone here. It's got one job. Let's do this. Where's that? All right, well, there's nobody in here, so sorry, give me some. I'm just going to use this time to try and figure out why the hell we still have this echo. Oh, we may not now. It may just be my phone. Let me know. I think it may be just be my phone playing it into my own microphone now, PBR. But how you been doing, man? How's work going? How's the tornado situation over there going? I'm sorry, that's a weird way to word that. But I didn't make any bets this week. Not on MMA anyways. I did go through and make some baseball bets. But MMA is so hard to bet now. Like, it's getting very difficult to bet. The odds makers seem to be getting much better at it. It seems to be an easier sport for the odds makers to kind of clamp down on a little bit. Maybe the live bets. Maybe sometimes I needed to go through and do the live bets at the casino. I don't know, but baseball has been where it's been for me for a while as far as making the most money. And we got a decision here. Wow, 30-26. Dustin would have been able to pick up a win last week. Would have been sweet. Yeah, we would have won big. You would have won big time, man, on those parlays and stuff. But yeah, and you were right. You were right about the staff too, and it made a little difference, I guess. Islam Makhachev's just a stud, man. Like that, he's just a stud. I don't know what else to say. Got the Fights with Friends hat though. Check it out, and got to buy my own merch if I'm going to try and sell the merch. Got to get some and advertise it. This is one of our new hats, the Fights with Friends hat. There's some other ones. There's a Let's Fucking Go hat. There's all kinds of other hats and shirts and you name it. Phone cases. All kinds of different stuff. I'm waiting to see Ľudovít Klein though, man. I like watching Ľudovít Klein fight Thiago Moises. I don't know, PB. I don't know if you've seen earlier in the week. Ľudovít Klein, he was fighting somebody else. Thiago Moises was fighting somebody else. Now they're fighting each other. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but I'm happy. Great merch, getting me a hat and a mug. Nice. Well, thank you. I'll have to send pictures, man. What's up, New Britain Polly? Hey, sorry to be tardy to the party, he says, but you're actually right on time, brother. I just started, 13 minutes ago. It is what it is, right, Polly? I don't know. I don't want to talk politics, man, but yeah, it's, well, we got quite a situation going on right now. It's a interesting world we're living in for sure. What's up, Jason Kagan in the house? Had to personally put down my wife's ragdoll cat out on a buddy's farm. Just got back. Oh, you had to put her cat down? Oh, shit, I'm sorry, man. That's horrible. Anytime you have to put an animal or a cat down, man, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't support any of these idiots. Man, they're all crooks in my book. They're all crooks. But I'm not interested in separating half of my people. Any bets on the presidential race? I thought about it, PBI. I thought about it, man. Who knows? With everything that's going on illegally, though, I mean, who knows who's even going to be there when the election starts. I know it's going to be hard for me to continue to avoid this conversation the closer we get to the elections, but I'm going to do my damn best. I'm going to do my damn best. Let's just say, New Britain Polly, if I had a choice of the three candidates and I thought all of them had an equal chance to win, I'd vote RFK just because let's fucking see something different. Can we get somebody in there that's not 80 freaking years old? Like, that would be like an awesome start. All right, tale of the tape. Charles Radtke, 3 years older. Carlos Prates, 4 inches taller. And here we go. I don't even know how I'd bet, man. I just hope we start getting a third stronger party. That would be my... what I will say is I am a staunch independent. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 170 underdog out of Chicago, Illinois. 9 wins against just 3 losses. Charles Radtke. Last young guy we had was Clinton. Hell yeah, brother. Cocaine. Oh, my. All right. Blake Grice is the referee for this one. I know I recognize that name. I'm not sure if it's in a good or a bad way. But that is the good thing about the Apex. I know people hate the Apex. Honestly, most of the time, I only care so much anymore. It's mostly just for you guys because I don't listen I don't with the sound on anyways. I don't watch it the sound on. As you guys know, good push kick to the body there from Radtke to start out the first. What I like is that fans get a chance to go to fights though, and also they tend to have better cards because they have to sell tickets. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Radtke. And guys, for the price of what it costs for just the fees from Ticketmaster to go to any event, like you guys can match my entire donations for the month just about. No, I mean, it's insane what they're charging to go to these events anymore. And Radtke, he's got Prates, he's got Nolan Ryan style, giving the noogies up against the fence there. You old guys will know what I'm talking about here. Oh, what a big right hand on the break there from Radtke. Big overhand right. We've had too many decisions so far on this card. So let's see some finishes. We got Ľudovít, Klein, and Thiago, Moises up next. I expect to see a finish in that fight. Hopefully we'll see one here. The Apex takes away the greatness of the spectacle. Oh, Karate Kid kick in the face. Go Radtke. Spectacle that Big Venues provides for our beloved UFC. However, the sound we get from the Apex, unequivocal. I actually seen a good idea. Somebody had a good idea on Twitter the other day, and I'll give him his due. It was Chris from MMA Holes, and he said to the UFC, actually tweeted out, can we get a audio track of just the fight sounds, like without the commentary? I would love to be able to play the fight sounds in the background. Good left hook there from Radtke. Radtke having a great first round. Push kick to the body from Prates. But Radtke mostly dominating the first half of the first round here. And Radtke's shooting for a takedown. Lands a little left hook there on the break. Prates known to be a short, slow starter. Anyways, has a nice inside leg kick there. Little counter right hand there from Prates. And Radtke going back to attacking that front leg of Carlos Prates. What's up, Daniel Barry in the house? What's going on, my man? Oh, good combination there from Radtke. And Prates comes back with a good overhand right of his own. And a nasty inside leg kick. And Carlos Prates seems to be warming up, and he lands a knee to the chin down the middle. That was effortless. Good right hook and a left hand there from Radtke. But, man, it is not easy to just pop that knee up. Look how long those legs are of Prates. I mean, he just lifted his knee up and kneed his opponent right in the chin. That is not normal. Good straight right there from Prates. And, oh, nice right hand there from Radtke, proving he can give as good as he gets. Hats off to the matchmakers once again for this matchup. These guys seem to be pretty evenly matched here.
Hey, no. I know. I don't want you to be coach. We're still over here, sir.
Good job, Blake Grice.
You're good. Look at me.
Shout out. And
You ready to fight?
Radtke says, I got poked in the eye. He was going over his corner. He says, I got poked in the eye. He says, yes, I know that. He goes, I don't want you to go over your corner and be coached right now. Don't forget Jesus or hit the like button. Oh, that's funny. Good jab and a right hook there from Radtke. Good body kick there from Prates. And these guys they're going at it back and forth. 56 seconds. So add 15 seconds to my fight clock as they had to stop it for that low, or for the eye poke. Good right hand from Radtke in that exchange. And there's 1-2 from Prates. Prates with the slow start he needed. an action-packed second half of the round, I think, to have a chance at winning this one. There's a good straight right from Radtke. Good counterpunch. And there's the inside leg kick from Prates. Significant strikes now, almost even. So it'll be interesting to see how the judges see that. There's a good left hand from Prates. Oh, what a knee to the body! And it is all over! Oh, my! Are you kidding me? If you didn't see that, you gotta see that. Oh, my. Oh, my. Let's get this on the Twitter. Wow. The slow start didn't matter. Did it? Oh. All right. Carlos Prates with a beautiful knee to the solar plexus of Charles Radtke. Let's look at it again. Oh, man, you can see the muscles vibrating all the way down. And he is not getting up. Look at the reaction from that knee. That was absolutely brutal and a huge win for Carlos Prates. And he says, hey, boss, did I do good? Man. I would say he did good. He better get... I know they're a little short on time, so he's probably not going to get an interview, but he sure as hell deserves one. And ESPN owes that guy an extra bonus because he just put him back on time. They were way behind. Main card's supposed to start in 17 minutes. Oh, yeah, you got to give him a... Give this guy his piece. Give him a piece or two.
First of all, I want to say thank you, Luis. You guys are amazing. I really love to spend my week on the city. Thank you so much for the support. Also, I want to say, obrigado Steak, a melhor casa de aposta do Brasil, do mundo e patrocinadora do UFC. I'm feeling good. Anyway, I want to ask you, UFC, 7th August, you guys gonna do a show in Australia. It's my birthday. And also, my daughter living there. So I really want to visit my daughter, fight to her live. So please bring me to Australia. I want to give a fight there. Please. And today, feeling amazing. Really good performance. I trained so hard to fight against this guy. Oh, no words.
Well, listen, congratulations on a stellar performance. Carlos Prates, ladies and gentlemen.
He will turn 31 years old this August 17th. He hopes to do it in Perth, Western Australia, in front of a pay-per-view crowd as we head back down under. And as you heard, his daughter lives in Australia. A visit, a fight, perhaps another win, which would be 10 in a row should he get it done that night. But all smiles now, and a successful business trip to Louisville, Kentucky for Carlos Prates. Featured prelim time, Amy News tonight, bout against Ľudovít, Mr. Highlight Klein to propel him into a fight back with a top 15 contender.
All right, guys, here it is. Ľudovít, Klein, Thiago, Moises. If you haven't voted yet, make sure and do that. It is at 50-50 at the moment.
Moises adjusted seamlessly to
This should be a sick fight, in my opinion. I mean, you never know sometimes until these guys get in here, but on paper, on purpose, this is a hell of a fight. Cat just flew off the bookshelf. You should send me some video of your cat reacting to my reactions, Jason. One of these days I'll put it up on a trailer. I need to hire an editor. I wish there was... If anybody knows an editor in the Seattle area that would do some work and work with me for like free advertisement or free, just to get their name out there and stuff, I would definitely pump their product all over the internet, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Not making a lot of money here, so I can't, really afford to pay somebody a lot of money. But start making more money, start paying more money. All right, Ľudovít, Klein, Thiago, Moises up next. We don't want to have a tie, guys. Who hasn't voted? 50-50, Klein and Moises. We need one more vote on either side. We did have a tie last week. We had Islam Makhachev and Dustin Poirier. You guys voted. God, I think like 100 people voted, and it was like 50-50. That was the first time we have ever had a tie, though. At least with more than 4 people. Might have another one here, though. I voted for Obama 4 times in 2008, once for Trump in 2020. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. And look what the results are. When you voted 4 times, your guy won. When you only voted once, look what happened, Jason. Jeez. Learn from your mistakes. I don't know where Mr. Kerrigan is, but when you guys come in, everybody tell the drunk in charge a happy birthday because it's his birthday tomorrow. How many guys in UFC history have been named Thiago Moises? Because I feel like this guy's been fighting since like UFC 4, if it was the same guy. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, Thiago Moises must be more common in Brazil than Nurmagomedov is in Russia. Moises, one of 9 ankle lock submissions in UFC history. Defeated Michael Johnson by submission in 2020. One of 17 finishes by leg kicks. He did that March 6, 2024. And of course, no, this is not the same Thiago Moises everybody was thinking of. This is the guy from Dana White Contender Series. Brazil, Season 3. So he's one of the younger Thiago Moiseses. Well, Illinois, Democratic State, we thought we'd get one of our own, so we thought we was cool. Then we realized, oh no, we got one of them. So we're screwed. What's up, Adam? All right, both men 29 years old. Moises, 2 inches taller at 5'9". Ľudovít will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 72.5 inches. And the bookmakers have this one pretty much even. And out of the blue corner, he is a -125 favorite from Nov Zámky, Slovakia. 21 wins against 4 losses and 1 draw. Ľudovít Klein. We're still getting fucking feedback, aren't we? Jesus Christ. What's up, Chef Johnson? And see you go live, LFG. Hey, good to see you in here, man. And out of the red corner, he is a +105 underdog from Indaiatuba, Brazil. 18 wins against 7 losses. Thiago Moises. And no, I was not making fun of the spelling on that. I just had no idea how to say that. George Conley is the referee for this one. I think Jared Cannonier is one of the best to do it that never got a belt. He might be top 20 in like the modern era. I've never been like huge on Jared Cannonier, but yeah, I can see that. All right, here we go. Oh, Moises in the black, Klein in the blue. Klein, of course, an explosive kickboxer. Also a very creative striker. Good push kick up the middle there from Moises. And Klein already working with the feints on the kicks here. I think that's going to be very important for him. He's going to have to take all the tools out of the tool shed to beat Moises today, but I think he can do it. I actually have Klein winning this one, and what was our vote? All right, Ľudovít Klein gets it. 56%, 44% Moises. Thank you. No feedback. Oh, sweet. No echo now? Oh, about damn time. He's disciplined, not full of himself. He's a clock puncher like the redheaded lightweight. He's a commentator. All right, thank you guys. I don't know what that was when I first started. I don't know why I had an echo, but I don't want to jinx it. All right, guys, check out our Fights with Friends store. You can get yourself a Fights with Friends hat or coffee mug like myself. You can get the new Let's Fucking Go hat. And we have a new one coming out. I don't think it's going to be this Sunday it's coming, but I'll let you guys know now. There's a new show in town. I've been leaving watch time and probably leaving views on the table. So there's a lot of people on Sundays. So if it's most likely not usually going to be a live stream, but I'm going to try to have premieres out on Sundays, and the show will be called The Sunday Hangover Show. And it's going to have a shirt with it, and it says Sundays are for hangovers. I think that describes this crowd. Oh, and Moises ducks under that 1-2 from Ľudovít, but look at the takedown defense on Klein. That is a bad boy. Moises with the power double leg attempt. Klein said, not in my house, buddy. Stay high. I'll have my hangover when I'm dead. A good knee to the body and an elbow on the break there from Klein. Good inside leg kick there from Moises. This is a very close first round, too, I feel. What's up, Seven? Let's get it on, boss. Boss, had to see your call on that last KO. Nice. Oh, maybe I should actually post that here, huh? Why don't I do that? All right, so in the comments, that was that knee to the body knockout. One minute left in the first. Oh, good right hook there from Moises. And there's the inside leg kick from Klein. This has been a close first round. This is not an enviable job for the judges judging this one. Oh, good left hook there from Klein. Wow, did that connect? Moises went down. I thought he was just off balance. Wow, and there's uppercuts from underneath from Klein. He could get a finish here. Ordered a hat and shirt, but it was tough to find the hat. I had to check a couple different videos. Some prices changed at checkout too, but I figured it out. Hey, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it, man. I'll check into that because I don't want any of the prices changing when you guys go to check out. That's not great business. Man, I appreciate you. Good knee inside there from Klein. I think that's probably from some that I put on earlier, and then I never updated the prices. I just assumed it would update the prices. I'm not getting any more, but I guess it's based on their cost and what these guys are getting for making the shirts. And J Dig with the first donation of the night says, "What's up, fellas?" Thank you, J Dig. Let's go into the corner here of Ľudovít Klein.
Okay, let's take a look. Here's the
Shirt went from 26 to 21. Not complain. Oh, it went down. Well, good. That's what I like to hear. Under promise and over deliver.
The equilibrium goes, the legs go, but Moises, good job of recovering there, getting back up to his feet and locking in the Klein so that he can recover and go into the second round. But big round there for Ľudovít Klein.
That's how business should be done, I think. Under promise and over deliver.
Prelims are presented by Bud Light. Dangerously close was Ľudovít Klein to his 10th win by knockout. But Moises showing some resistance.
I didn't see the shot that connected. Honestly, I thought it missed. And then all of a sudden, Moises is on the ground. Cheers, Chef. And thank you, J-Dig. What's up? As you guys are here on another Saturday, supporting the channel, watching another great show with us. So thank you for being here. I hope this, hope the UFC does their part and entertains us. Klein, the southpaw. Good inside leg kick there from Moises. Moises seems to be recovered. He was really shook in that last round. So definitely a 10-9 Ľudovít round. Good inside leg kick there from Klein. Cheers and beers, Adam and Chef. A good push kick to the body there from Klein. And Moises is going to say it was low. I thought it was on the belt. Maybe he's got really big balls, though.
So Moises has time to recover here. Says he's good to go. So George Conley.
All right, so not much of a complaint. So 15-second change in our clock. Actually, I can change that like so quickly. I'll just change it to 4. All right, we're pretty much on with the time clock now. I just got to remember to switch it before the next round. Good inside leg kick there from Klein. And there's a right hand downstairs. Klein, what about the takedown defense on Klein? He knows that Moises is going to go for a takedown before Moises knows it. He's got no chance of going in. Oh, man, good 1-2 there from Klein. Thiago Moises is having a harder time of splitting the defense of Ľudovít Klein to get a takedown than Moises was to split the Red Sea. Good inside leg kick there from Thiago. And 3 minutes left here in the second. Head kick there from Klein, mostly blocked by Moises. Oh, nasty leg kick there from Klein. I do feel like Moises was, he was a bit hungover from the last round, though, from getting that, getting his bell rung. Good left hand there from Moises. Right hook upstairs from Klein. Halfway through the second. Counter left hand from Moises up top. Another inside leg kick for Klein. And they both land right hands there. There's a good left from Moises. He shoots again. Like I said, he can't take Klein down to save his life. Moises usually got pretty good takedowns. Big knee to the body from Klein. Look at that combination. Straight right, left hook upstairs. And then digs to the body with the right hook. Keeps going with the push kick to the body and the inside leg kick. Ľudovít Klein doing some serious business here in the second round. Lands another good straight right. The energy of Thiago Moises right now is the energy of like when you go to a retail store like a Walmart or a fast food restaurant nowadays. There's zero energy. He's still rocked, and I guess those workers are rocked by this economy, but then Moises goes for that head kick. He keeps shooting for that takedown. Just like employees keep shooting their bosses, Thiago Moises keeps shooting for that takedown. Oh, good elbow in the clinch there from Moises, and they break back up against the cage with a minute left. Big right hook there from Klein. Hopefully their shots are much more successful. Keep myself out of the doghouse with YouTube. Almost lost it there. And Klein goes for the takedown and face plant. He just face plants Moises on the right on the canvas, just like a skateboard wreck, right on the concrete. Oh, look at Moises rolling here, though. Klein's got to watch out for the leg here. He's being very calm. But the leg is straight here. Oh, he steps over and out of it. 15 seconds left. And a big round for Ľudovít Klein. Maybe not quite as big as the first round because he had that big knockdown. But I think he actually dominated more of the time in this one. 20-18, Ľudovít Klein through 2. I'm a little worried about Roberto, guys. I'm pretty sure I messaged him. Let me make sure. Maybe I didn't. All right, let's go into the corners here.
It's not going to work. You either have to cut the corner on the angle or on the single to take the back. You're not going to get the double. You have to make him walk backwards. He hit you with 2 strikes. That was it.
Yeah, not that he has to be here every time. I just worry because he's here every time. It is his birthday tomorrow, though.
Went his way. You have 5 minutes.
All right, 5 minutes. I think Thiago Moises has got 5 minutes to finish this fight, and his corner should be telling him the same thing. I think Ľudovít Klein won the first 2 rounds. Don't depend on these judges, though, and I don't think Ľudovít has any plans of leaving that decision with them either. So, here we go. Oh, there it is. I forgot to switch the time back from that stupid eye poke. Stop poking each other's eyes, guys. You're making extra work for me. Oh, good body kick there from Moises. I think he faked like he was going upstairs. I thought he was going to go to the head, and then he goes to the body hard. Oh, big body kick from Klein. Oh, I want to see the replay on that. I'm saying bullshit on a low blow there. That looked like, let me see it again, but no, it's on his hips. Dude, your balls, there's no way your balls extend all the way up to your hips. Ow. Bullshit. Nah. It's not low. I don't think that was low. What do you guys think? Was that low or not? Maybe I'm crazy. But I didn't think the first one was low either, though. Well, maybe it was. Moises definitely taking his time, but remember, he was hurt badly in that first round, so any extra recovery time he could get, he's probably not real upset about. And here we go. I will switch this back when we get to the 4-minute mark. 4:20 left here in the third. You know, I really didn't think it'd be lost on all the stoners that I started this at 4:20. Maybe that's the problem. I started this at 4:20, and that was a bad time. Everybody was out getting high. All right, Klein with Moises over in the corner. And you see UFC with five commentators going on right now. 5 commentators, none of which anybody wants to listen to. But no, I know there's some. But it also looks like the DEI Is it DEI or is it DIE? I think it's the DEI. Diversity, inclusion, equity, inclusion. It seems like the DEI commentator team. Who am I to make fun of? I can't even speak.
Thiago back out of that situation.
All right, now we're back with the time clock. Now we're on time. Good outside leg kick there from Moises. Klein with the inside leg kick. Halfway through the third. Good body kick there for Klein. I have a hard time seeing round 1 or 2 being close. I feel like Klein won those pretty convincingly. Good left hand there from Klein, but not a lot of desperation from Moises. And look at that. Moises finally gets his first takedown because Klein stopped it, went for his own takedown. And then Moises rolled him. Transition and rolled him, but they are back up against the cage. 2 minutes left in the third. No, I gotta say, it is an interesting commentary team here, though. Of course, no Joe Rogan. He only does the pay-per-views now. No Daniel Cormier. Remarkable, I believe, though, no Michael Bisping. No Dominick Cruz. Just some of these regulars missing. I do like Paul Felder. That's a bad cut on the side of the left eye there. Moises and Klein had an insult to injury with the 1-2 there. And there's the push kick to the body. Oh! Big right hook from Klein. Moises is hurt again with 1:10 left. And he's going to town with those hammer fists. Wow, Klein, that was fast, dude. How did you get so good at this motion? It's like he practices it. Bisping and Anik are doing a movie together. What's up, J-Dig? Oh, that's awesome. Theron Nelson in the house. Riding bike, 10 miles, gym and back. Oh, sweet. Yeah, no, nothing against him either, J-Dig. I'm just having fun here. And Klein still working on the finish here on Moises. You never know with the judging we've had recently. Hopefully we don't see that. What was it, that Terrell guy? I think it was like David Terrell or Mick Terrell or something like that. That gave Costa 4 rounds of the Strickland fight last week. That guy's horrible. Oh, big elbows and shots in the top here from Klein. And Moises, he at least got to his feet to end the third round. But this one should be easy. 30-27, Ľudovít Klein.
Coming into it, it was really kind of a crossroads matchup for a couple of lightweights that have some pretty good resumes.
Oh, that head kick got through more than I thought it would. That was a shin to dome. And as that left hand down the pipe hurt Moises, floored him again. That was the second time he'd been floored in the fight. And there's that big knee to the body, the right hook. Oh, I think it was the knee to the body that actually hurt Moises first. So it's weird how some of these cards kind of develop a theme, like similar things happening. Unfortunately, right now, one of the similar things been happening is a lot of decisions, but we also just had a finish by body shot. Right now, we just had a knockdown and almost the finish by body shot. All right, and Moises not even trying to celebrate. That doesn't mean the judges won't help him. Oh my goodness, we may have gotten some guys here in Kentucky that can judge. Who would have thought you had to come to Louisville, Kentucky to get honest judging? But there you go. All right, and they are a few minutes over, but we will head into the main card next, starting out with Miguel Baeza and Punahele Soriano. Yeah, I'm doing good, Theron. How you been, brother? I definitely need to get out and do some bike riding. That's for damn sure. And Baeza, about a 2-1 favorite for you underdog bettors out there. I really wish I would have made it to the casino because I thought Ľudovít had a great chance to win, and there you go. I was going to bet him. You guys picked him though, so that's one extra. That's another win. Anybody who hasn't picked their verdict yet, made your verdict picks, guys, main card's just starting, so go over there and get all your main picks in for verdict. Me and Billy were 1 and 2 last week, but J-Dig, you were right on my heels in third. If you haven't started yet, we just started a new season of verdict, guys. So let me put the link in here. Anybody that wants to join, you're more than welcome. Oh, can I still share it during an event? You should be able to. Well, shoot. Oh, here we go. All right, so anybody is not in our verdict, which is our fantasy MMA, get in there, guys. We're only in one event through. You can still pick the main card for this one. It's a conspiracy, Mikey. You're getting too big. I don't know about that, man. I wish, man. I've been here forever and just kind of riding the waves up and down and up and down. And maybe some more downs than ups, but saving grace. Some of you guys ordering the merchandise recently, though. Thank you, Adam from Allen. Thank you, PBR. Panhead Bob, what's up? Everyone is well and good. I know I'm having a good week. Oh, and I forgot an ad delay, J-Dig. Sorry, because you had that donation. A donation now is a 10-minute ad delay. So when the next fight starts, I'll put on a 10-minute ad delay. Channel Mike's rainy day picks. It's not bad. Not bad. All right, Baeza, a minus 198 favorite in the first fight here on the main card. I don't know why. You guys should be able to see plenty of plenty of options of stuff to buy, I thought, during the live stream, but I don't know if you guys are seeing it on your side. I don't on mine. All right, Jared Cannonier, 4th in the division. Nasruddin Imavov with just his 4 losses in 7th in the division. Of course, Imavov was the springboard for Sean Strickland getting that title shot. Jared, with Izzy being out of the picture for a moment, he has a victory, I believe, over Sean Strickland. Controversial as it may be, I know a lot of people, including myself, thought that Strickland won that fight, but regardless, it was very close. Good morning, Mr. Seattle Mike. Good morning, Fights of Friends family. Good morning, Chris Achimu. Good to see you, my friend. Shout out to Japan. Oh, Baeza and Soriano. Let's get the vote for this one up. Like I said, Baeza's about a minus 198 favorite, but so that's pretty close on the old odds here. What's up, Jim, in the house? What's going on, my man? Good to see you. Oh, just in time to get in your verdict picks, man. If you haven't got them in yet, main card about to come up. And picks-wise, you guys are now 24-13. A little rough start for our picks, but, I mean, I only do main cards and tough boxing matches, so you guys definitely don't get any gimmies. Hey, no chin versus no gas. Let's go. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Josh? Which one's which? Good to see you, Josh. What do you think, Josh? Main event, Cannonier, Imavov. Odds are close on that, too. All right, Baeza 10-3, Soriano 9-4. It's a welterweight feature bout next. And at the beginning of this, like I said, we'll skip some ads. Main cards yet? Yes, Jeff Johnson. First fight of the main card, man. It's a six fight main card. It was an 8-fight prelims, which that's crazy. 14 fights. But people in Louisville getting their money's worth, I guess. Man, when I pay to go to an event, it's like, yeah, I want to be there from the first fight to the last, hanging around afterwards. Yes, sir, Josh says. Jared. I think Jared gets it done, too. He has been laid off for a year, though, when he's getting up there in age. So, still not an easy one. All right, it says ads will start for some viewers in about 50 seconds. So, we're going to delay that. You guys can thank J Dig for his donation. Carlin Gracie in the house. What's up, Carlin? Good to see you, my buddy. Hope you're enjoying the fights here. You got a pick between for the main event? Jared Cannonier and Imavov. Yes, Sev Jobson. Hey, doing great, man. Doing great. I was going to tell you, I found that interesting. I watched that video you posted of the traffic in Brazil, and that was really interesting how it was like 90% motorcycles and buses in about 10 minutes. I think I seen like 2 regular cars go by. So, hey, you guys are doing your part to save the environment there. Cannonier. Yeah, I'm leaning towards him too, even though he's been off a year. I didn't think Imavov. I don't think Imavov's been impressive for a minute. That's my hood. Nice. Yeah, what was the deal with the laundromat that was moving in across the street, but it didn't take cash? Like it only took card? That was interesting. Maybe some people don't want to carry cash there. But I thought you guys were a pretty cash-based society. I love cash, especially small businesses. If you guys are going to, if you have to go to McDonald's or Walmart or some crap like that, I don't care what you spend, but like the small businesses or places you actually like, if you use cash, guys, it's like they're getting a little bit more, and that keeps them from having to raise prices. More so than theft. In most places, at least. Crime in Brazil is like heat in Vegas, dog. Lots of scooters and bicycles in Japan, too. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I have no idea. Most of our community is cash. Oh, that's great, man. That keeps more of the cash in everybody's pockets and less out of the big banks. I know it's very convenient to use a card. Sometimes it's unavoidable. The Nippon invented the scooter market. Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Professor Chaos says that Carlin Gracie, what degree black belt are you? I think everybody in here watched the interview, but if you haven't, or if you need a refresher, of course, my interview with Carlin Gracie, which was, we went like an hour and a half, I think. Awesome interview. It's in the Fighters and Friends playlist. If you guys need something else to watch later in the week, 4th Degree. If Chael Sonnen finds out there's someone from Brazil in this channel, blows my... Oh, my God. Oh, Chael's a character. Chael is an absolute character. But, all right, both men 31 years old. Baeza 3 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage. This is Soriano's welterweight debut tonight. He's a plus 170 underdog. Miguel Baeza coming in at minus 205 on the favorite money. I like Chael, freedom of speech. Yep. You risk lock people for fun. Oh, he teaches every day. He gets to practice. He gets to do that all the time. Even showed me his, it's in the interview, actually, his really cool personalized gi. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 170 underdog from Las Vegas, Nevada. 9 wins against 4 losses. Punahele Soriano. No, I rarely use wrist locks. Why use a wrist lock when you can use an arm bar? Wow, did they pay a bunch of women to wear Prime shirts? I believe so. That was pretty obvious. It's like the Prime chicks in there. It was like 6 chicks towards the front row all wearing Prime tops. A minus 205 favorite of the Davie, Florida. 10-3 as a professional. Miguel Baeza. Baeza has closed as a favorite in all 7 of his UFC fights. I'm the only one that thinks Mauro Ranallo not being a commentator in the UFC is a sin. Exactly. Oh yeah, that dude's awesome. Mauro Ranallo would be a great addition. Maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he likes being other places. I don't know. I know he's been over in Ryzen some. He's over in Bellator some. Oh, good side kick to the body from Baeza to start out the first round. And Baeza just pawing from the outside. As I mentioned, Soriano making his welterweight debut tonight. That was another good side kick to the body from Baeza. And then the side kick to the knee. We've already had, in the last two fights, we had a knockout from a kick to the body. In the last fight, we had a knee to the body for a knockdown. So we'll see. Fighters, it seems like sometimes can kind of be copycats. That was another good side kick to the body from Baeza. We'll see if it's a sign of things to come, though. Big knee there from Baeza in the clinch. I have a friend in jiu-jitsu. He's crazy. He wrist lock people at gas stations, or so the legend goes. Oh, man. Don't attack people on the streets, though. Not cool. Seattle Mike should be commentating for UFC. Well, thank you, Chris. It's my wish, man. If they make the call, I'll be on the plane. And Soriano trying to hold on here, landing a couple of body shots, fighting with everything he's got to keep from going down. Baeza with a big knee to the body there. Fans here in Louisville, Kentucky, getting to see live UFC for the first time in a very long time. I don't even know when the last time was UFC was in Kentucky, but I guarantee it's been a very long time. Oh, Baeza tried to pull the guillotine and slips, and he gets hit with some big shots from Soriano. He went quickly from the hunter to the hunted. Carlin Gracie, and it's an honor to converse with you. Please don't take my words as disrespect. Settle Mike is our generation's Bob Euchre. Well, thank you. Not since what, the Bush years? After the on-shoulder Jubilee getting a barked at fiasco, India can finally celebrate a win in MMA. Or Howard Cosell. I like it. Oh, and there's Baeza going for a leg lock here. Oh, Soriano punishing him, though, with some big shots here. Oh, big right hooks. He might put Baeza out. Baeza's got to let go of this. He's getting hit with bad shots in the temple and the chin. And now Baeza landing some of his own. But, yeah, he's going to have to bail on this leg lock, I believe. You see significant ground strikes. Soriano just busting him up here on the ground. UFC returns to Louisville, Kentucky for just the second time in promotion's history. First time in over 13 years. Thank you, Jason. Is Carlin Gracie just a name? He is related to Hoyce. Yes. No, his lineage. Who's your father, Carlin? I'm sorry. I know you told me this, but I do not remember now. And he does answer those questions in our interview. I'll put that up again if you guys want to save that link later. Oh, Baeza going for a leg lock once again here. He didn't learn the first time. And I don't think he's any closer at pulling anything off right now. Oh, he might be now, though. That's straight. So if he can turn that heel out... Yeah, he's going for a heel hook. I don't know where that blood's coming from. Oh, slippery, though, now. Soriano slips out. And Soriano landing some big shots. I think Baeza is risking not just losing this round, but losing this fight by continuing to go for those leg locks. Oh, Soriano rocks him with uppercuts from underneath. Soriano teeing off on Miguel Baeza now. Wow. I think Soriano totally threw this round away. Oh, and there's a big knee from Baeza, but Soriano gets a takedown here at the end of the round, and he is pounding Baeza against the fence. Look at those elbows. Big round for Punahele Soriano. Later to Carlos, Helio's brother. Helio's father of Royce. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Where's Drunken Charge? I don't know. I'm a bit worried about him. Robert's never not in here. I messaged him. His birthday's tomorrow, so if you guys see Robert come in, make sure and tell him happy birthday right when he comes in. Act like I didn't have to remind you. No. Oh, you know, I should probably check this poll now that the fight's actually going. You guys probably kept voting. My bad. Well, I'm going to turn it off, though. 56% Soriano. What's up, Brian? I'm sure Robert will be here, man. I don't know, though. I messaged him. Hopefully he's doing something good. All right, round 2 coming up. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. If you can share this in at least 3 places or with 3 friends, if it just send it to their email, if you got Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, much appreciated. Big left hook there from Soriano, and Soriano shooting for the takedown. Oh, big right hands from Soriano. And Soriano looking for the submission, but I just got to be careful here. I felt like Baeza came into this fight a little overconfident. I mean, he was really putting a lot into those the leg lock and the heel hook in the first round. Took a lot of it on the noggin. Yes, he did. So Royce is my cousin, says Carlin. Nice. You ever talk to Royce, Carlin? I know he's been on Rogan. Be awesome. I'd love to talk to him someday. As well, big shots from the top here from Soriano. This is not the way the odds maker's seen this going. I'll tell you that. Baeza, like I said, is almost 2-1 favorite. Undefeated in fights where he was the favorite, but Soriano is handing it to him right now. So right now, Soriano is a minus 810 favorite. Miguel Baeza plus 500 on the plus money. And hard to disagree with that. Soriano pounding Baeza in the corner. Oh, big knee to the body. And there's another one from Soriano. 3 in a row. This is really cool, Carlin. Yes. Carlin does... You do instructions online, right, too. He's like I don't know how you'd explain it, kind of like an online mechanic. Feel free to correct me, Carlin. But what he does, if you're in your jiu-jitsu matches or, in your class, and you're having a hard time getting past a certain position or not being submitted in a certain position, any situation that you're having an issue with, and you want some help, that's one of the things he does. He'll go online and he'll look at your tape. You can hire him to tell you how to do better. Big shots from the top here from Soriano. He might put Baeza out. Yes, I saw him a month ago. He did a seminar here in Rio. Oh, that's awesome. I got to make it to Brazil, man. I've got to make it to Brazil. Big shots here from Soriano and Baeza to one knee here. Wow, Soriano just a huge favorite now. Nobody's betting on this fight now. This is only round 2, though. So maybe you bet Baeza because you can get 20-1 right now. Baeza's a plus 2,000 underdog. Soriano's a minus 8,500 favorite. But Soriano just riding Baeza at the moment. Oh, man, he is really putting it on Baeza right now. I am very, very surprised by this. Fight analyst. Yes, thank you. I couldn't think of the word. Thank you. Wait a minute. How Carlin here? They don't have the internet. Oh, my God. J-Dig. Chael Sonnen's an entertainer, not necessarily a truth teller. Big shots here from Soriano up against the fence. Man, he has just beaten Baeza from post to post. Analyze video on Students Fights. Yes. And Low Fights friends. What's up? Hey, iRock in the house. Hello, friend. Take Mike. I need some Brazilian sun. Baeza's looking pretty bad. Yes, Brian. Brian's from Guam, right? I don't even know what language they speak in Guam. I feel embarrassed to say that, but I just don't. Good knee to the body there from Soriano. He's got Baeza posted up against the fence here. I feel like things just went downhill with Baeza when he was working on those leg locks and the heel hooks in the first round. Big elbow to end the round for Soriano. That might have been a 10-8 for Soriano. I'm actually going to give him a 10-8. 2017 through 2 for the underdog coming into this one, Punahele Soriano. Just an absolute drubbing, and I'll tell you, a big surprise for me. Big surprise for me this week that he's putting it on Baeza like that. Baeza's not looking so good. No, he's getting smoked. Chamorro? Is that how you pronounce that? Does Brazil have high humidity? Oh, I'm sure they do. They got a rainforest there. I mean, you guys got to remember, too, when you say Brazil, like, you're talking about a country as big as... Is it as big as the United States? I know it's a huge country. I think people forget just how big Brazil is. What is the population of Brazil? Yeah, there's 218 million people in Brazil, guys. So, like, it's similar to the United States. Good body kick there from Soriano to start out the round. There's one from Baeza. And Soriano shooting, looking to take this to the ground again. And once again, he gets the takedown. It's raining here today. Very humid. Depends on where you live in Brazil. It's more humid the closer you live to the equator. Yes. And then, of course, Seattle, we got this weird thing with the clouds and where we are on the Puget Sound and stuff that it's humid all the time. But Soriano teeing off on Baeza up against the fence here. I wonder if Baeza had a tough weight cut. I don't know, but as I mentioned earlier, this is Soriano's welterweight debut. And he's looking amazing. Oh, big hammer fist here from Soriano. Come on, Baeza, fight back! I got Soriano by decision on verdict on our fantasy MMA. So I'm looking for big points here. So that was on my list of places to visit before I die. Oh, I live in Rio. Not very humid today. Oh, that's good. Yeah, humidity's not fun. And Soriano teeing off on the body now of Baeza. And now the elbows to the head. I bet there's some humidity here in Kentucky today here in Louisville. Or it's really warm because guys have had a lot of success today with the body shots. 3 minutes left in this fight. Punahele Soriano in total control. And those hammer fists right on the ear. And look at this little veteran move there from Soriano. It doesn't look like much, but you see the way he was holding Baez's head down to keep him in range there. Oh, man, he is just teeing off on him. Baeza, I don't know what's going on with Baeza, if he injured himself or what. I've never seen him dominated like this. And Soriano just sticking to him like a wet shirt. From Portland, Oregon to central Japan is so different in climate. Oh, I bet. Not just the climate or the weather either, huh? I imagine the politics in Japan is quite different than Portland. Oh, big shots from the top here for Soriano. Look at this total strikes. 201 to 19 in favor of the underdog Soriano. That is ridiculous. And they're not going to let it get any bigger than 40 to 1. So if you wanted to bet on Baeza still, you could get plus 4,000. Still wouldn't recommend it from here, though. Soriano, you'd literally have to put down $100,000 to make 100 right now. I made it to the gym. Sweet there. And Baeza is gassed. Yeah, he is. He is definitely gassed. He's just trying to survive in the guard there. This has got to be miserable as Soriano continues to pound to the body with a minute left here in the third. Julian, Marquez, and Reese on deck. I'm going to get the poll for that up so I'm not late on that one. But, man, just a dominating performance here from Punahele Soriano. And I think another victory for the Fights with Friends team. Soriano, wow, going nuts to the bell. I mean, he had to have landed 350 strikes altogether now, and a big elbow at the bell. What a huge win for Soriano. These guys belong on the prelims. Klein and Moises should have been on the main card. Oh, absolutely chaos. That was a heck of a fight. Man, I was very impressed with Ľudovít Klein, too. I mean, of course, I am a huge Ľudovít Klein fan, but he really brung it today. Yeah, 8-fight prelim, 6-fight main card today. I think Robert might actually be in Orlando, Florida today. I know he was taking a trip to Disney World. Somebody, his brother-in-law or somebody was taking him... So I tell you guys, I just switched from iPhone to Android, and it's not an easy switch. It's not easy. I got the Samsung Galaxy 24 Plus, whatever it is. I don't know. Should be 3026 for me. And Punahele Soriano getting a much-deserved victory here. He's putting a drubbing on Miguel Baeza. And Baeza showing respect, but Soriano was just too much for him today.
How does it feel to be in the weight class that you belong and to come back in here and get your hand raised?
Yeah, it feels so good. I can never wrestle like that at 85. Those guys are way too big.
Soriano, a judo brown belt, seems to have found his weight class here at welterweight. He was a D3 wrestler.
And ultimately, how did you feel in here?
And I think he's going to be a completely different fighter now.
It's across the way. If I lost, I was going to jump off that bridge. But I'm glad I'm not jumping off tonight. I'm probably going to OD on some bourbon. And it feels great. Happy birthday, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Congratulations and welcome to your new weight class. Who the hell is Soriano, ladies and gentlemen?
All right, Julian, Marquez, and Zach Reese up next. And Mark Coleman in the crowd. He's everywhere lately. When he's not saving his parents from a fire, when he's not training like a madman at the 9 Ancestral Tenets Ranch, he's at these UFC events. Mark Coleman, that dude is my hero. The only round eye in this part of Japan. I used to drift with some Brazilian dudes from Suzuka City. Picked that one, says Jim. Yes. Did you pick decision on verdict? I picked Soriano by decision. I'm pretty sure. Unless I screwed it up. I'm pretty sure that's what I picked, though. All right. And picks, we're moving to 25-13. Undefeated today, guys. Good picks. We'll just start the fights with friends betting advice crew. You guys put up your picks because you picked what? The last fight, Soriano was a 2-1 underdog coming into that one. You guys picked Soriano. You picked Ľudovít Klein in the fight before that. I mean, odds were very close on that, so there was definitely money to be made. Ľudovít was just a slight favorite. And let's see what we got going on here with Julian Marquez. 75% of you voting for Marquez, 25% for Reese so far. Just 8 votes in, though. We should call Robert and bug him. I'm going to call him. It's going to be like, what in the world? Can you guys give me a day off?
Yo.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
I just thought it'd be funny to call you on stream here because everybody's like, where's Robert?
Well, I just walked onto the dock right now. I'm with both my nephews.
Oh, sweet.
My nephew and my niece's husband.
All right. Hey, well, hello to everybody. I'll leave you alone. That'd be funny to call you here. So have a good time, brother.
All right, man.
Later.
Thanks, guys. Y'all enjoy yourselves.
All right. Hey, if I don't see you, happy birthday tomorrow. Or if I don't talk to you.
I'll pop in the chat here in a little bit.
All right. Later, brother.
All right, later.
Bye. Coleman's a beast, and Samsung's twice as good as Apple. 8K Cameron. Oh, he called back. Well, once I can figure out how to answer calls and not hang up on everybody. I don't know if that was an accident or on purpose. Yeah, I don't know. I'm struggling, Brian. I'm struggling a little bit. I'm actually still here on my Apple because I didn't trade it in. Well, I couldn't trade it in because it has a crack on the back. But I was kind of happy about that because I've still needed it to switch everything over. If you switch from Samsung to Apple, or I imagine back the other way. Like, kind of seems like you're going to need your other phone there for a while because all these stupid authenticators, the two-factor authenticators, like they're going to send it to your old phone and you trade it in, you don't have your old phone. That's a big problem. There's our living the good life, spending birthday eve and day with my family. Nice. Good stuff there. What's up, Phil DR in the house? Yo, I made it. No, Robert, we can't. Get your ass on here. Happy birthday. Well, I had a favor, a birthday present for Robert, I guess, kind of for tomorrow. Our guest, an interview I did during the week. And I don't know what happened. I think Zoom might have erased it. I got to go through my computer or like contact Zoom because I don't want to ruin it. But this is a female guest, a guest I was very excited about having. So I'm going to I had recorded it through Zoom though. So I got to go back through my links and see if I can find that video. Like, I'm frustrated. That happened to me one other time though. I thought that I lost the interview with Jeremy Horn. And then I went back and it like ended up in some weird file on my computer. So hopefully it's still out there somewhere. And it might be. But it also might not be. I don't know. I'll try and figure that out tonight. Doing some abductors and abductors. Legs now. Dirty Dancing anyone? Now I had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear. Believe it or not, never seen it. It's one of my wife's favorite movies, so I guess one of these days I should probably do her the courtesy of sitting down and watching that with her. All right, here we go. Julian Marquez, 4 years older at 34. Zachary Reese, 2 inches taller at 6'4". He'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. Marquez a minus 140 favorite. Zachary Reese coming in the plus 120 underdog. Tell Robert I said a happy birthday tomorrow. I will. I'm sure he'll be in there. R.I.P. Swayze, right? All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 120 underdog from Houston, Texas. Opened up as a minus 135 favorite. 6-1, Zachary Reese. And where did we end up on the poll? Wow, 80% of you for Julian Marquez. So we'll end that. Out of the red corner, he is a minus 140 favorite out of Kansas City, Missouri. 3-1 as a UFC underdog. 9-4 overall. Julian Marquez. I like Reese in this matchup. I don't know why. You'll dig it just the once, especially as a 40-some grown man. I had 2 sisters. Was out of loop until Sister Act came out. Dan Margliotta, the referee for this one. Good to finally see a familiar face here. I imagine we'll see more of those on the main card, as they'll give the local refs and probably some of the local judges some more of the prelim fights. Marquez in the green shorts, Reese in the black and white. Oh, big. Oh, wow, Reese wasting no time. It is all over. A body kick and overhand right, follows it up with a huge combination, and just like that, it is done and over. Wow. All right, guys, we'll put that on the Twitter. That was amazing. That was amazing. Damn.
The world to Thailand just weeks after his second daughter was born 2 months ago.
Man, Zachary Reese
Made it all worth it.
taking care of business.
That was unbelievable.
Let's take a look at some.
Talk about sending a statement. Zachary Reese, Julian Marquez, first round. And look at this body kick from Zachary Reese. And then the right uppercut. He follows it up quickly with hammer fists. And that was a very fast fight. Let's watch that again. Oh, right there in the solar plexus. And Reese wasting no time to make sure he gets the finish. And great stoppage from Margliotta. There's a good close-up of that right uppercut. And Marquez falling like a tree. Timber. And they're going to show just this whole fight, just to show you guys how quick this was. This is the entire fight right here. There's the kick, there's the uppercut, and that quickly. Zachary Reese moves to 7-1, a bad man. Good call, Chef Johnson. Says, I like Reese in this one. I don't know why. Madness, my gut is never wrong. I don't think it's a record. Pay this man $50K. Oh, that should definitely be a bonus. I would say.
Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. We send it in to Joe Martinez.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 20 seconds, round number 1. Referee Dan Margliotta puts a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO,
Zachary Reese with a quick knockout in the very first round. Wow. 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a little more patient and, ease into it. I kind of fight like white trash sometimes. So I'm going to try to chill out. And can I say one thing, Paul? Louisville! Can I get
And Zach Reese earned that, hell yeah. 20 seconds of absolute violence.
Honestly, I watched zero tape on Julian. I worry about me, man. That's it. And I try to be the force to impose in here and make these guys worry about me. So, hell yeah, I'm stoked to be in the win column in the UFC. It's been a dream of mine. And, yeah, I'm ready for another one. Let's go.
Well, Zach, I just want to ask you as well. I know that you had your second daughter born, immediately had to leave home after the birth of your daughter, your second daughter. How good does it feel to come in here, get a win like that after leaving home to provide for your family?
This is the best feeling on earth, besides the days my daughters were born. I wish my brother was here to see me. He was killed a couple years ago in a hit and run. I love you, Austin. And this one's for you, bud. Drink a beer up in heaven for me.
Louisville, Zachary Reese.
Well, his brother Austin is always going to be an inspiration to him. Tragically killed in a hit-and-run car accident. But he will bring home a victory to his wife and his daughters River and Roan. If you don't know, now you know. The batting average continues to be impressive for Dana White. And shout out to Can't Miss.
All right, Valentina Shevchenko, royalty in the crowd. A lot of people think she should still be the flyweight championship. Champion. They thought that she won that rematch against Alexa Grasso. They will do it a third time very soon. Pick this one on the money, round and all. Nice, J-Dig. Okay, I voted wrong, just like in 08. Looked it up. There are a few under 20-second knockouts in 185 history. This one was at welterweight, though. All right, heading on to the next fight. Bruno Ferreira, Dustin Stoltzfus. Man, that was a quick one. Zach Reese should get a bonus just because ESPN's going to get some extra ad revenue from, because you know we're going to get some more, we're going to get more commercials now. All right, there's Stoltzfus warming up in the back. Actually, he defeated Punahele Soriano by submission in his last fight. Of course, Soriano looked incredible earlier, but it was his debut at welterweight. There's Bruno Ferreira, 11-1 with 9 first-round finishes. This guy knows how to put him down. And let's get the poll up for this one. All right. And hey, I was wrong on the last one. I was leaning towards Marquez too. But you guys on the picks, we lost that one. So down to 25-14. Let's try and make it up here. Still over 10 above 500. I think that's still very impressive. Cheers all. What's up, Drunken Charge in the house? Cheers all. I'm fishing. Be in and out of chat. Phone is at 40%. Nice. Thank you, Robert. Professor Chaos says Bruno by Moida. Yeah, standing and banging. Shevchenko beats anybody. Anyone, says Brian. Marquez will be fighting in PFL with Torque Cage pretty soon. Yeah, that kind of looked like it, huh? Like he was making his exit. Thanks, Caruso, he says. Phil says, if I wasn't taken, I'd go find Valentina. Get her to marry me somehow. Good luck with that. All right, make sure and vote in the poll here. 7 votes so far, 100% for Ferreira. I don't think there's any confusion in this next one over who you guys think's going to win this. Oh, man, I don't know why, but this one's taking a very, very long time to upload on Twitter. It's only at 6%. It's only a minute video. But, all right, whatever. Is what it is. What's up, Robert Easley? I'll be the odd one out. Seven says drunken charge hype. Yes. Which one of us wouldn't want to go after Valentina Shevchenko, though, Phil? If we weren't married, like I said, you know. All right, 18% for Stoltzfus now. I've got one big XP on Dustin. Hopefully he pulls through. Oh, on Jacoby. You're good at those ones, though, man. You pull some big ones out. Where are we at right now? I got to go to Verdict and see how we're doing. Okay, I got 1,730 points for picking Soriano by decision. I'm good with that. I should have bet more than the 150 XP, though. Reyes was KO'd by a jab in his last fight. Yeah, man, his chin does seem to be going. Chin is long gone. What's up, Billy Hughes? Says at work, happy B-Day, Rob. Enjoy the fights, family. See y'all later. Peace out, Billy. Stop working so much. Tell him to give you a day off. Now, sometimes you got to make that moolah, though. I get it, brother. Oh, no Stoltzfus. Oh, you made a big bet on Stoltzfus? Oh, okay. Oh, that Dustin. Okay. Hey, we'll see what happens. I don't know, man. I got a good feeling about Ferreira on this one, but you never know. Oh, 23% for Stoltzfus now. Last couple votes going his way, I think. So happy late B-Day from Torin from last week. Shout out to him too, Torin Brown. I don't know if he's in the chat. But yes, happy birthday, Torin. I think it's likely. No, but is it worth the chance? Yes. Yeah, sometimes the odds are like you get so much that you have to go for it, man. That's how I was with Punahele Soriano. Like, I probably wouldn't have bet on him, but I was seeing when I seen you get 8 times for him winning by decision, I was like, man, that could happen. And, of course, it did. He dominated and ended up winning a unanimous decision. Yeah, sometimes it's definitely worth the chance on there, though. Nice bet, Mike. Thank you, Chaos. I wish it would have been actual money, but points and bragging rights sometimes are just as valuable. If I can knock off Billy and J-Dig this week. We were 1, 2, 3 last week. Was leaning Klein all week, but didn't pull the trigger. Dude, me too. I didn't end up betting any UFC fights. By the time the props and everything came out, I didn't end up making it. But yeah, I was thinking Klein most of the week too. Didn't he have a separate opponent though? I thought him and Moises each had separate opponents, and then they ended up fighting each other somehow. But maybe I'm mistaken. And like I said, ESPN owes Zach Reese a little bit of extra money because they're getting a lot of extra ad revenue right now for him getting that quick finish. They should cut him another $50,000 when the UFC gives him the $50,000 performance bonus, and he better get it. I'm sure he will. 20-second knockout. All right, and that finally posted. Wow, that took a while because it was just a minute video. But I'll post it for everybody now. All right, so there's that knockout. 20-second video, and I had to upload a minute. Or 20-second knockout, I had to upload a minute video, but yeah, I wish you would have won some money on that, though, Chaos. I feel like Ľudovít is he's starting to be one of those guys surprisingly underrated. Stoltzfus, a year older at 32, 2 inches taller at 6 feet. He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage. But Bruno Ferreira coming into this one a big favorite at minus 260. Is anybody else's ESPN app freezing on them? Like, this is on my Roku. This isn't like some illegal stream or something. And it's just freezing up on me. Now my TV won't even go off. Don't ever buy one of these built-in smart TV like a Roku built-in though, because like I've used Roku on other TVs, so I thought, oh, I'll just save, the $50 on the box. This is not a good TV. It's like they're already slowing the software down. I'll be in the Philippines for my birthday. Nice. Enjoy some Filipino food for me, Jim. And Phil D with the Cash App. Phil D, second donation of the show. Thank you, Phil. And of course, if we get up to $25, I will cut off the ads. It's $100 on pay-per-views, $25 on the fight nights. If we get to that, I will tell YouTube to shove it and stop the ads altogether for that video until the live stream's over. To live in Subic Bay? What is that? Going to Palawan, PBR. Oh, okay. You've been to Philippines, probably, PBR. I know you spent some time in Japan. Man, yeah, this ESPN app is working very slowly today. I need 21 more dollars to get there. Oh, and we're already 3:15 into the first round here. Stoltzfus with the takedown, throwing some ground and pound. 3:12, 3:11, 3:10 left here in the first. And everybody can thank Phil for this ad from Breaks. Because we're going to delay, that's going to delay ads for another 10 minutes. Cut it now. How much more you need? Cut the AFs, Mike. Cut it now. Mapping you $25. Stoltzfus has got the back. He's got hooks in. Halfway through the first here. Love me some Palawans. He was nice too. I was stationed there for a long time. That's got to be the good thing. One of the better things about being in the military is all the travel you get to do, huh? Oh, Stoltzfus really working on this heel hook. This would be a big, big upset too. And Ferreira seems to be safe now. He seems to be out of it. 18 of you voted, 78% for Ferreira. There's a good right and a left hook from Stoltzfus. Oh, big elbow and a right hand there from Stoltzfus and the left hook. That one was maybe behind the head, but Ferreira getting rocked in this fight. And I think a lot of people, I don't know how warm it is in Louisville, Kentucky today. Oh, big body shot from Stoltzfus. There's a body kick from Ferreira. Or big right hand from Stoltzfus. Excuse me. What was the weather today in Louisville, Kentucky? Oh, big knee from Stoltzfus in the body kick. Oh, just 78. And Brian R. with the $25 cash app. Thank you, Brian R. And the ads are gone. I am cutting it. Thank you, Brian. Oh, and now Ferreira rocking Stoltzfus. There's a right hand and a left hook. And Stoltzfus desperately going for the takedown. There's a big knee to the head and an overhand right, but a big elbow from Stoltzfus, and they are going at it. Big body kick from Ferreira. And the left hook to the body from Ferreira. Oh my goodness, a spinning back fist, and that floors Stoltzfus. It is all over. Jason Herzog stops the fight, and a big, big comeback here for Bruno Ferreira. And listen to this crowd and look at that emotion from Bruno Ferreira. What a story for this guy. My picks ain't no good today because, pay this man $50K. Why was Stoltzfus this aggressive? I'm not sure, man. Coming back for that on the Jake Paul-Mike Tyson fight. All right, man. Hey. Oh, there's the overhand right on the chin. And the back fist. Spinning elbow, top of the head from Bruno Ferreira. And then the overhand right. Yeah. Oh, man. What an elbow. That was the second spinning elbow of the round. That one finishes it. Oh man, that was amazing. That was amazing. I gotta get this footage. Wow, Dana's gonna have a hard time giving out bonuses tonight. Ferreira wins. Yes, Carlin. That was awesome. What a spinning elbow. He landed 2 in that round too. Could hear the last crack to the face. Good stoppage probably, right? Bruno looks like a middleweight RDA. Yeah, man, what a win for Bruno Ferreira, though. Greg Brimstone, what's up, man? Hell of a comeback. Yes, it was. That was amazing. All right, I got to go back when they're doing the commercials. I'm gonna get the replay here. Wow. Name your kid Bruno. That's funny. Kirk Rutherford in the face fights of friends at chat said, what an elbow. That is a hellbow for sure. That is one excited dude. And here it is. Bruno Ferreira, Dustin Stoltzfus, first round. Good overhand right there from Bruno. Look at the spinning elbow there. And another overhand right. That stunned him. And then look here, another spinning elbow right on the chin. And that is all she wrote. Jason Herzog looks at Dustin, but he's like, man, the equilibrium is not there. Big, big win for Bruno Ferreira. All right, guys, and I will pin that here in the chat for those that didn't have eyes on it. What do you think? I'm not a big fan of slap fighting. I mean, to each their own, Carlin, but I just haven't gotten into it yet. What's your thoughts on it? I know a lot of people are into it. And let's listen to this interview with Bruno Ferreira. This should be fun.
To the Apex thrilling flyweight showcase that's sure to deliver main event. Perez, fresh off a brutal knockout in April, takes on the undefeated Japanese prodigy Tatsuro Taira. Main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus. Prelims beforehand at 7 p.m. Eastern. Bruno Ferreira just notched the 8th spinning back elbow knockout in UFC history.
Just the 8th spinning elbow knockout in UFC history. That's surprising, actually.
We send it inside the octagon to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 51 seconds. Round number 1. Referee Jason Herzog puts a halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO, Bruno the
Yeah, big win. 4:51 of the first round. He was having troubles early.
Absolutely crazy fight. Unbelievable performance.
Mixed feelings. I know it's popular in Eastern Europe.
Knockout UFC history. How do you feel?
Slap fight's ridiculous, Grosso. Been 2 months, I quit the green. Congrats, Jim.
Thank you, Kentucky. I love you. My first thanks to go Jesus. Jesus is my life. Thank you, my family. Thank you, my wife.
Nice. I didn't realize. Yep, Carl and Gracie in here, man. Watch the interview you did with Mike. That was awesome, man.
Manager.
Yes, it was, Greg. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Hooks with us.
Man, if Dana didn't have his hands full with the decisions for bonuses tonight before that, man. Oh. So 2 big spinning elbows landed, and that one was right on the chin, though. The walk-off knockout with a spinning elbow. That is crazy.
Eu fiz na luta. Eu treino com os melhores. Brasília TKO é o meu time. Eu treino, tenho meus melhores preparadores. Eu tenho meus melhores parceiros de treino. Esse movimento.
Thank you, Rod, for the like over on Twitter on that.
Eu sabia que ele ia jogar o golpe carregado e essa cotovelada ia entrar. You're gonna see that video again many times because I fight the way that I train. I had trained.
And there's that in the chat. Anybody who didn't have eyes on it, you can click that and see the replay.
Loading his punches a lot, but I knew that was gonna land because I was training that.
Yeah, beautiful performance, Bruno. Bruno, real quick before we let you go, you've shown out at the first round knockouts in the UFC. Is there anything you want next in the middleweight division?
Então, mais uma vez, esse nocaute merece um bônus, com certeza. E, cara, a gente vem trabalhando, degrau por degrau, tenho mostrado cada vez mais o meu poder dentro da categoria. E eu acho nada mais que justo eu falar mais uma vez. Eu sou um excelente judoca, faixa preta, ex-atleta da seleção brasileira. E quero trazer pro UFC um desafio. O que vocês acham um judô versus wrestling? E aí, chama pra nós o Bo Nickel.
Once again, I think this deserves a bonus. I've been shown a lot of knockouts, but I come from judo. I was in the Brazilian national judo team, so I want to propose a challenge. What do you guys think? Judo versus wrestling. Come on, Bo Nickel.
Oh, and Bruno Ferreira calls out Bo Nickel. I would love to see that one. I don't know if that fight's going to get made. But if Dana's listening, yes, judo versus wrestling. Let's see Bruno Ferreira versus Bo Nickel. That would be an amazing fight. Hey, absolutely no worries, Chris. So yes, that was a great interview. Thanks much for doing. Yes. Thank you for your support. You guys are awesome. Yeah, what an awesome community. Yeah, Garland, good call out. Yes, a call out that makes sense. And to call out a guy like Bo Nickel. This is a guy that, yes, he has all the talent in the world, but it's not like a victory against him is going to get you a title shot. It's not like he's scheduled for a title shot or he's scheduled for even a top 5 match. So a risky call out as well. Without Russian YouTube, I don't get to watch any fights. They upload them all on Russian YouTube. She's the ultimate. Slap is the ultimate game of chicken we can get on TV. I, for one, am grateful, Jason. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan, man, just because I like guys being able to avoid damage. I don't like to just watch people sit there and take punishment. But I'm not going to be one to criticize because, how many people have I defended MMA against that have called it human cockfighting and everything else you can think of. So certainly not going to criticize anybody that enjoys it. I might as well quit, Mike. Just not doing anything anymore. Hey, yeah. So yeah, why keep doing it if it's not doing anything for you? But hope you're finding other joys in life. So that sucks. If you follow Mike's Twitter, you can at least see the occasional highlight when he posts them. Yeah, I'll try and make sure to post more highlights and stuff on there. I had stopped for a little while because I didn't think anybody was watching them. But now that people are. Billy Hughes reposted 7 of my posts. I know he's not in the chat anymore. But thank you, Billy, over there on Twitter. Anybody that likes and reposts that on Twitter, really appreciate that. Appreciate anybody who shares the stream. Of course, likes, subscribers, always appreciated. And Billy Jack on Twitter said of that last fight as a Shiner native, knowing, literally growing up with the kid. He was a freshman my senior year, being a pitcher in high school. Everyone in Shiner is super proud of that kid. Oh, that's awesome. That's Zach Reese he's talking about. So Billy Jack on our Twitter saying he went to high school with Zach Reese and that big knockout. Patrick Hollenbach on Twitter says, yeah, I played select ball for a while with my son Adam. Great to see our small town represented so well. Congrats to Zach. Sounds like Zach Reese might be a guy that we might want to talk to. I'm going to reach out to him, see if we can get him on the show. Connor talks too much and fights too little. You're going to fit in just great here, Carlin. I think that's how most of us feel. All right, there is the UFC 303 main card, pay-per-view, of course. But starting out, Michael Venom Page taking on Ian Machado Gary, then Joe Pyfer versus Marc-Andre Barriault, Myra Bueno Silva taking on Macy Chiasson, then the co-main event, Jamal Hill taking a little rest after that knockout loss to Alex Pereira. He returns against the rising star Carlos Ulberg. Then, of course, in the main event, Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. I think Chandler's going to win that fight, Carlin. Almost no one has recovered from that leg injury. It just doesn't seem like Conor is serious about, doesn't seem like he's been serious about his training for quite some time. You see him drinking in bars, you see him partying. I mean, maybe some of that's for show. Maybe he's drinking fake beer like Ryan Garcia, but I don't think so. Of course, I don't have Twitter. I do watch his clips during these streams. Nice. Conor and Jones should retire. What's good, Phil D? Says, what's up, Robert? And that back in the house. I didn't mean to make you feel bad, though, Robert. If you need to spend time with your family, you spend plenty of time with us in here. But I always appreciate you in here. You want to bet on Venom Gary fight, Mike? Well, who are you picking, Brian? I got MVP. If you want to bet Gary, I'll bet against you. But I think MVP is going to win that one. Conor has any sort of movement like he used to. I think he sleeps Chandler because Chandler gets too excited and too wild. Could be. Could be. That could be the case. But I think if Chandler comes in with a smart game plan, he doesn't let Conor get in his head, get over emotional like Conor did with Jose Aldo. The blueprint is kind of out there now for Conor. Like everybody, I think, has an idea of what to expect. Chandler should definitely have an idea of what to expect with the verbal warfare. I don't think that it's going to affect Chandler's game plan the way it has fighters in the past. The drunken charge is great. I agree. Conor is just not into it. Yeah, I'm betting Chandler. I want Venom. He's a killer. Yeah, no, I was taking Venom. Ian Machado Gary is unlikable as he can be. He is a very, very good fighter. Guy's worth $150 million. He doesn't need to fight. No, he definitely doesn't. That's a good point. And it's like, how can you be hungry? I don't think most guys can be hungry when you have that much money. Unless you're someone that's just not really very money driven. Conor obviously is very money driven. We see him on yachts. He loves the publicity. You see him at NBA games. You see him now in movies all over the place. Seems like he's spending his time everywhere but the gym. Conor losing tonight. Oh, it's next week. No, is it? It's 2 weeks, I think. I think it's 2 weeks from now. For UFC 302, right? me look it up officially here. Oh, 3 weeks, excuse me. Oh, because we just had a pay-per-view last week. So the week before that, Whitaker and Chimaev in Saudi Arabia. That should be a great fight. Next week is Alex Perez and Tatsuro Taira in the main. Where is this at? Well, this is at the Apex, but wow, this is... I mean, it might end up being a good card, because sometimes these cards are, but this is like a nameless card. Jimmy Flick's on here. I haven't heard that name in a while. I thought he retired. He must have came back, I guess. I think it's better for the sport if Connor wins, but I wouldn't put a red cent on it. Chandler by KO in the first. You gotta remember, Chandler's got decent leg kicks, too. And I don't think Connor's going to react too well to eating kicks on that newly repaired leg. Yeah, if I was Connor, I'd be fighting sobriety, right? June 28th or 29th? June 29th, that's right, Greg. This whiskey business is a loser. Oh, no, he killed it in the whiskey business. I can't take that away from him. He sold it. He did get some money from me. I got a little bit of the proper 12 in the bottom right here. I have had this for a very long time. Well, it's green, so it's kind of... So it's like completely see-through, huh? I know it looks empty, but trust me, there's some whiskey in the bottom. You can hear it. That's funny, you can't... Oh, maybe you can see it a little bit. I think you can see it now. But yeah, being that it's a green bottle, you can see right through it with the green screen. I wouldn't recommend the whiskey. It wasn't very good. Spends more money than you think. Oh, I know he spends a lot. I know that. I had to go with Rosas on this, says Phil. Oh, yeah, I got to put up the... did I put up the poll for the next one? Yes, okay. Yeah, Rosas is the favorite in this one. But this is definitely one of the biggest tests he's had, in my opinion. Ricky Turcios, this kid's good. I mean, he's good. Rosas can and probably should win this one. But, man, at this age, like, it's so much pressure. Rosas is like 19 years old. And in ways, I think being 19 is harder than it was when some of us were kids. In a lot of ways, yeah, it probably is easier, but growing up with the smartphones, with the technology, and now being somewhat famous in fighting, you got to deal with the social media. Everybody's going to have at least some haters. I actually like Proper 12, just haven't found anything good to mix it with it yet. It just tastes like too... when did you buy it, Greg? Like recently? Because that one's probably 2 years old that's been sitting there. I'd like to try it again. It was a very young whiskey when it first came out. Now it's supposed to be a more aged whiskey. It's been around in those barrels for a couple of years. So, maybe I'll give it another shot. I don't know. I'm a Pendleton guy with my whiskey. For the money, Pendleton's generally my go-to. It's not bad whiskey in my opinion. It's no Jameson, though. That's what I'd say. I don't drink liquor anymore, just beers. Yeah, that's pretty much... I just bought this basically for the bottle. I don't drink a lot of liquor anymore either, but I was like, at the time, it's like, oh, this is cool. One of our own, somebody from the fight game comes out with the liquor. It's like, man, I just want the bottle. It's kind of a cool decoration. And, I mean, the whiskey wasn't bad. It's just, like I said, it was a little... I can't think of the flavor. It was a little, like, almost tasted a little, like, bit like cleaner to me, though. When I mixed it with things that sweet, it mixed decent. It just wasn't a great whiskey straight. Which if it's not good straight, to me, it's not a good whiskey. But everybody has different taste buds. Can't smoke because Japan. Oh, Kurosu Chimmu. So, I have a friend in the MMA community. I'm definitely not going to throw his name out there right now. But he was just on a flight. He was coming back from Japan, and somebody found he had a piece of a shroom. I don't know why he had a shroom or a parcel shroom in his bag. They found it and arrested him. Last I heard, he was looking at 25 years in prison. I mean, I would imagine that they're not actually going to give him 25 years in prison, but you never know why you would make take that risk. I have no idea. I think the last time I had it was Connor Poirier 2, so it's been a minute. Or it was actually crafted by Guinness, one of my favorite beers. I didn't realize that. Imagine waiting all this time just for Rosas to beat you. Sucks to be Ricky. What's up, Wyatt Matheson in the house? All right, Ricky Turcios, 12 years older at 31. The younger fighter has won 69% of the time. Both men 5'9". Turcios will have a 4-inch reach advantage, though. Rosas, those little T-Rex arms. He is a minus 245 favorite. Turcios plus 200 on the dog money. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Little raspy voice here. Ricky Turcios. Sorry, give me just 1 minute here, guys. It's allergies. What's up, Bob? Buffalo Trace is good. Also for cheap angles. Angels Envy. Sorry, guys. I lost my voice there for a minute. Blake Grice, the referee for this one again. And let's close the polling. Oh, and a front kick from Turcios out of the gate to the body. I think that's the way to jump on a young kid like this. Oh, big right hook for Turcios. Jump on him early. Make him down himself. Good little leg kick there from Ricky. And there's the inside leg kick. Good straight right there for Rosas. And Rosas immediately taking this one to the ground. This is what Turcios wanted to avoid. And if he's not careful, this could be the beginning of the end. Turcios working on the body, doing everything he can. Getting as much damage in as he can before Rosas starts throwing up submission attempts. I don't hate Connor. Just not in the WWE trash talk, going over the line, involving people's families or religions, like what he did with Khabib. Totally disrespectful. Totally agree, man. I hate that when they go after people's families. Doing good, brother. Got some Malala friends coming to visit. Yeah, thank you, iRock. I'm good. Just maybe strain my voice a little bit there or something, but we're back. Oh, big knees to the body there from Rosas. Up against the fence. There's another big knee. Ricky Bobby pissed. Panhead Bob, what's up, my man? Says Robert, what's up, my brosif? Don't forget, tomorrow is Robert's birthday. So don't forget to wish him a happy birthday, everybody. Yeah, Rosas looking to jump guard here. Turcios doing a pretty good job of fighting him off so far, but hasn't really made a valid attempt to get to his feet either. Carlin, tell us if you got time here. Tell us what Turcios should do to get out of this. It looks like he does have some room to push Rosas off, but that's also going to risk Rosas passing his guard. And here's Turcios getting up against the fence. Good job there from Turcios. Oh, big knee to the body from Turcios, but he does not escape the lock of Rosas, and Rosas grabs him and takes him down one more time. So there you go, Turcios. He's trying to stay up. He can't handle the grappling of Rosas Jr. right now. It's like Jack Nicholson said, you can't handle the truth. Big elbows here from Turcios. Rosas, not a guy you want to have on you like this. So when Turcios gets back up one more time, this would be an interesting round to score because Rosas is probably going to get credited with several takedowns here. But what is the damage? You know, who's done the damage? Turcios has done more damage on his feet, I believe. And Rosas, he hasn't put on a significant submission attempt yet. Oh, he's got an arm. Oh, no. Good job there from Turcios, though. Good hammer fist. This is a good position for Turcios. Good hammer fist there. He can take the back. And he does. Turcios with hooks in. What about this? Ricky Turcios is the one with hooks in, and he's got the stranglehold on. What an upset this would be if Ricky Turcios were to submit Rosas Jr. Oh, that's tight. He's not under the chin there, though. Not quite. He's using a lot of energy cranking on this. Now he frees one hand to go back to some ground and pound, and Rosas is out. And now Rosas is on top. And Rosas has the back. He's got hooks in with 20 seconds left in the first round. Can he finish it? Oh, big shots here from Rosas Jr. And I knew this would be a big test for Rosas. Like, he's only 19 years old. Ricky Turcios is one of these guys. He's been on the circuit, but he's still young. He's explosive, and he's very experienced. Great first round. I got to give it to Ricky Turcios, 10-9. Does anybody disagree with me? I thought he outlanded Rosas. He had the only legitimate takedown attempt, submission attempt, and Michael Mattingly with the $25 super chat. That's the second $25 super chat of the day. Brian R., I apologize. I don't know how I forgot to put that up, but let's get Brian R's up too. And Michael Mattingly dropped 60 on us on Saturday. So thank you, Michael Mattingly. Been dropping the donations for us lately, and that gets us up to $54 on the night. All right, here we go. Round two. Big left hand from Turcios to start the second. Fly knee attempt from Rosas. Way off, though. Good body kick there from Raul Rosas. Oh, and a knee down the middle to the head from Rosas. He's going for the takedown early. Scoops Turcios' legs up. Rosa gets choked out. Now Rosa takes the back. Yeah, it was crazy. Greg Ricky hasn't had the most successful UFC run, to say the least. Looks in solid physical shape tonight, at least. Yep. It's a pleasure to have you in here tonight, Carlin. Says Wyatt. Yes, it is. Thank you, Wyatt. Question, Alex versus Jones. Oh, Alex Baeza, John Jones? Dude, that would be an awesome fight. Awesome fight. I might have to lean towards Jones just because stylistically Jones's wrestling is so good. But Baeza could definitely catch him. All right, and once again, Rosas has got the back. He's got hooks in. And he's got a lot of time this time around. 3:35 left here in the second round. Turcios done a good job of surviving so far. His takedown defense has definitely been a bit spotty. But he had Rosas in some real trouble in that last round. I'm not sure he should have bailed on that choke attempt either. When he let go and started hitting Rosas, I'm not sure, but if he would have held on to that, he might have had a submission going there. Rather, Alex Jones versus Alex and Jones. Just looking at pics of Alex at heavyweight. I got Alex Jones via double KO. And Rosas now putting in the rear naked. Oh, he's under the chin, and this is going to be it. There is the tap from Ricky Turcios. And a hard-fought victory for Raul Rus Jr. You need that, I think, at 19 years old. You need a guy that's going to test you. Test the waters, make you pull something else out of the hat. That was our 3-spot fight, and hey, that ended up being a decent fight. 19 years old, and this whole stadium cheering for him. Where were you guys at 19? I know I didn't have a whole stadium cheering for me. I think Jones dodges him. I think Jones most likely fights Stipe and then retires. I have no reason to believe that's not the plan. He's said that's the plan. Now, of course, the UFC could throw a ton of cash at him, and that wouldn't surprise me. I think that's likely part of the reason that Jones is saying that he would retire, because, you know, they could pull out some more money for him, but he just signed a big contract, and it's definitely pays more per fight than all of his contracts in the past. What's the backstory here? Why was Ricky Bobby so upset at the start? Rosa wins. Yes, big win, Carlin. Big win for Rosas. Big win for Jiu-Jitsu. Raul Rosas with the sleeper hold. Second round here on Ricky Turcios. Ricky put up a heck of a fight in the first round, but Raul's got him now. And he rolls over, gets that in there just a little tighter, and Ricky with the tap. He didn't want to go out. And a big win for the 19-year-old Ricky Turcios. Or, excuse me, Raul Rosas. I got to re-record that, guys. I'm not posting that. I'll get it up on the Twitter for you, but not with the mistake. I don't think so. Jones versus Aspinall is the fight. That is definitely the fight. I think everybody thinks that's the fight. Raul Rosas Jr. putting on the RNC in the second on Ricky Turcios. Of course, Turcios put up a heck of a fight in the first round. I thought he won the first. But Raul's really got this sunk in there. Rolls over to tighten up on that. And Ricky has no choice but to tap here. Raul Rosas Jr., that's one successful 19-year-old. Where were you at 19? All right, guys, let me start that posting to Twitter, and we'll get back on the chat here. Game, set, match for the young Raul Rosas Jr. I don't know, guys, with a hashtag submission, I don't know what kind of things we're going to come up under, but could get interesting. Thank you, Wyatt. It's gone. Yes, agreed, Carlin. I think Aspinall is really being screwed over by the UFC. Let's listen to Raul Rosas Jr. Eight of 9 wins by finish, 6 submissions.
And say I want to dedicate this fight to my coach, my brother, my friend, Trevor Cooper. He taught me a lot. Still had a lot to learn from him, but he passed away, and I just want to say, rest in peace, brother, and you will always be remembered. And Dana, 100 G's. It's time to go big. Hey, I'm 19 years old.
Raul Rosas Jr. challenging Dana to move the fight bonus from 50 to 100.
It will be such a blessing to be able to do it right now at 19 years old. Like I promised her when I started this career at 4 years old. So Dana, 100 G's, baby.
4 years old. He's been training since 4 years old.
Raul, now coming into this matchup,
This is going to be a very, very hard choice for Dana tonight for the fight, for the performance bonuses. There's been some incredible finishes tonight.
on that screen up there. Talk us through what it was like to grapple with him through these exchanges, and you talked about finding control.
Greg, more importantly, when a champ returns, his first fight back needs to be interim champ. Oh, absolutely agree. Yeah, Aspinall's the guy. How can you not feel bad for Stipe, though? If he was promised the fight, the guy gets injured, now he no longer gets the fight?
That's what happened. So now you know what happened with Christian Rodriguez. Just made me grow a lot, man. And I'm a whole different fighter now.
Yeah, still growing, 19 years old, so very young in the game, Raul. What's next? What would you like next? Is there somebody you'd like to fight in this division? What are you thinking?
I don't know who, but September.
Yeah, and that's a good question too, Greg. What is the point of an interim title if not a guaranteed title fight? I'm not sure why the UFC would put an interim title out there if they didn't plan on giving the shot to the interim champion. They really put themselves in a tough situation that I feel like they really didn't have to. All right, guys, I'll post that last finish as soon as it posts here. It looks like it's not done uploading. There we go. Now it's posted. All right. Big one coming up, guys. 2 weeks from now in Saudi Arabia. I thought this one, yes, it is ABC. So it'll be on ESPN too, but for those that don't usually get to watch it, get the rabbit ears out because ABC 2 weeks from now. I know ABC and network TV are not what they used to be, but I feel like it's still important. And this card is definitely important. It is stacked. Look at this main card. So 6 fights on the main card. Johnny Walker versus Volkan Ozdemir. Muhammad Namaev versus Melsik Bagdasaryan. Shera Magomedov versus Jolton Luderbach. Kevin Gastelum taking on D-Rod, Daniel Rodriguez. Co-main event. Sergey Pavlovich putting his number 3 ranking on the line against Alexander Volkov in the co-main. And then in the main event, of course, Khamzat Chimaev taking on Robert Whittaker in a 5-round middleweight main event. It's an early start, 2 weeks from now, but don't forget it's an early start. It'll start at noon Pacific time, 3 Eastern. That's the main card, so prelims 9 a.m. For those of us in Pacific time. All right, and I will put that last finish in the chat. There we go. I guess maybe they're hoping an interim bell would keep Tom quiet for a while longer. I'm not sure how much sense that makes. Phil, I got Rob. The odds agree with you. Bobby Knuckles. I'm rooting for Rob, but I think Khamzat gets him. Krista says, me too, Phil. I think Whittaker's got a great chance in that fight. If he makes it to the 3rd round, I think Chimaev's most likely done. Like, his cardio is not good at all. Oh, man, Gastelum versus D-Rod will be a banger, right? Chris says, let's go, Junior. All right, there. Yeah, that's the link there for anybody that didn't get to see that last finish. Let's put up the poll for the main event. Dominick Reyes, Dustin Jacoby. Of course, we all know Dominick Reyes. We'll never forget the fight. Most people thought his hand was about to be raised versus John Jones, and he was going to be the new light heavyweight champion. Then he had that pulled out from underneath him. I believe most people, including myself, thought that Reyes easily won the first 3 rounds. The judges apparently thought differently. At least they judged differently. And Jones became a champion, and Dominick Reyes has not won since. Yes, if Rob survives the first couple rounds, he can do it. I bet Rob at plus 200. No brainer. Yeah, I agree. I think Reyes beat Jones, honestly. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think I've talked to one other person that said that they didn't think that Reyes won the first 3 rounds. And I watched that several times. I know the 3rd round was the closest. And this person thought that Jones won 3, 4, and 5. I just don't see it. All right, we're going to change the fighters, and already we're at the co-main event. Can Dominick Reyes return to his dominant ways? Can he climb back up the light heavyweight ladder after a string of losses. Anybody think Jones beat Reyes? Was that person Robert? AKA a Jones superfan. I'll let Robert speak for himself if he's in there. I think you might be onto something though, Wyatt. All right, Dominick Reyes. I mean, I kind of got to vote for this guy. I kind of like got to root for him. Like, he was ripped off, in my opinion. I think in most people's opinions. So, I know when we were talking the other day, Wyatt, on Zoom, we looked up Dominick Reyes' career since the Jones fight. I know it was all losses, but I'm going to bring it back up again just for everybody else, for specifics here. So Dominick Reyes, now 12-4. Of course, he was undefeated going into the Jones fight. Loses unanimous decision to Jones. How does he lose unanimously, too, by the way? Then he gets blasted by Jan Blachowicz, TKO 436 of the second round. Then he fights Yuri Prochazka in a fight that Yuri admitted he was out on his feet. Reyes caught him with a bad shot. Didn't get the finish. Yuri came back and took him out, won 429 by the second round by spinning elbow. Then his last fight, he just got starched by Ryan Spann, knocked out in a minute 20 of the first round. That was over a year and a half ago. November 12th of 2022 was the last time that Dominick Reyes fought. It was, like I said, that fight against Ryan Spann, where he was knocked out in a minute 20. Is there any reason to believe that it'll be any different tonight? I don't know. I hope it's a good fight. Carlin Gracie, there we go. Your vote counts as like 10. He says, I agree that John lost, so it's official. That loss really broke Reyes mentally, in my opinion. UFC ruined his career. Of course, says, I think so too. Sad for him. You could just tell he was devastated. And this was the guy, I remember the training camp, like as he was fighting and everything, he's like, he knew he could beat John Jones. And it felt like he was the only one that believed that he could beat John Jones. And then you go in there, you put on a somewhat dominant performance. I mean, easily winning the first 3 rounds. Like, that's kind of dominant. And then to be robbed on every card like that, yeah, that's got to do something to your psyche. And I got to update our picks because you guys got another one. Now 26-14. You guys are 3-1 tonight. I believe you only picked one. You only picked one wrong. Just about to ask, do you think Reyes just lost the will to fight after that bad decision? Imagine you're working your way up to John Jones out of a small local gym, then losing to the judges. Phil says, effing judges. Yeah, I think that was it. I think he probably had somewhat of an identity crisis. I mean, that was his entire life. You get up to the pinnacle, you earn that title shot, and you assume that if you can convincingly defeat the champion, that you're going to get that belt. And then you just have it basically stolen from you like that. I think it's hard to come back. I wonder what he's been doing in the last year and a half, though. Has he maybe seen a sports psychologist? Like we know Francis Ngannou did. Oh, this fight's already started. I don't know how that happened. Sorry, guys. 30 seconds in. All right, Reyes in the white, Jacoby in the black. Some of my stream had gotten behind, and this is the ESPN app. Oh, good straight right there from Reyes. And I will fix this right at 4 minutes here. Oh, good body kick there from Reyes. Nice 1-2 from Dominick, and he's looking maybe more confident than we've seen him in a while. We'll see if this 1.5 year rest does him some good. I'm going to close the poll where 62% of you voted for Reyes. Good body kick there from Jacoby. Inside leg kick there from Jacoby. And Reyes checks that one. Reyes doing a good job using his reach tonight. Good left hand there from Jacoby. But Reyes has got to deal with the fact that he's been knocked out in 3 consecutive fights. Is it a... Oh, there's a big right hook from Jacoby. And that's going to tell us a lot tonight. Oh, man. Another right hook for Jacoby, but there's a big left hook from Reyes, and a huge knee to the body from Reyes, and he is pouring it on. He's got Jacoby reeling, uppercuts and hooks, and it is all over. Dominick Reyes comes back after 1.5 years, and redemption has got to taste so sweet. What a moment for Dominick Reyes. Man, how can you not be happy for that guy right now?
Finding his rhythm, Reyes responded, and it's a feeling he hasn't felt since 2019. It is a career-defining moment tonight in Louisville.
He has not won a fight in half a decade. And tonight, all of these fans are on their feet for him. He's so happy he's punching the cage. Oops. Oh, I'm going to back. Oh, that's how I got behind again before, I think. It's because I rewound it to get that replay earlier and forgot to catch up. But wow, that was quick. So happy for that guy. Man, that's got to feel good to be him right now. Dominick Reyes, Dustin Jacoby, first round, big left hand. There's the left hook from Reyes. And the knee, that's what hurt Jacoby. The counter left. And, oh, there's a big left hook there. There's that knee again. And he's just teeing off on Jacoby up against the fence. Gives Dan Miragliotta no choice but to stop the fight. And once again, Dominick Reyes is a winner in the UFC. And redemption tastes so sweet. Reyes wins by ground and pound. Yes, that was awesome. That knee. Reyes in the win column. Yes, 2-1 odds on Chandler, Mike. Yes, sir. Who are you betting on, Brian? I'm betting Chandler. Odds are even on that fight. I don't want to give you 2-1 on either guy. ESPN Plus app sucks so hard, says Iraq. It's literally worse than my Android box. The Guaminator needs an answer, Mike. No, not 2-1. It's a nice quick clinch just before the knee. There, Jacoby could move his head and had to take full first of the knee. Oh, you take Connor. Just for fun, yeah. If you want to bet like $20 or something, I'll give you 2-1. 2 minutes even, the time of the knockout for Dominick Reyes. A 1.5 year hiatus. 19 months to be exact.
Training camp is where
just so blessed to have the team that I have. You know, guys like Cobra Kai, Joe Stevenson, my brother, Michael Johnson, and Nigel Pena. We grind every day, all day, man. I'm working in the dark. I'm doing all this for you people so I can put on a show, man. Let's go.
Well, speaking of that showdown, let's take a look right up here on that tiny little screen, if you can see it. Talk us through this knockout. He was pressuring you, but you stayed calm and composed, and then you landed your best weapon, that left hand. Did you know as soon as you landed that it was the beginning of the end? What was going through your mind?
I touched him, and I wasn't sure. I saw him wobble a little bit. And the knee. Let's see the knee. Bottom line, man, Dustin's a tough dude, and I didn't think I'd be able to hurt him like that. My pull-two is my best weapon, and it was all there. I was seeing it.
All right, Kurosu, Chimu, and the rest of you. That replay will be up on Twitter here very soon.
Enjoy this moment. And we're in the KFC Center, man. I've been craving fried chicken the whole camp.
Poor Dominick. Been craving fried chicken the whole camp. When you're 6'4" and lengthy, and you got to make 205, I imagine you got to avoid the fried chicken.
Do you want to take some time, or do you want to try to get back and keep this ball rolling now?
So yeah, man, second half of the year I'm gonna be back. But before then, man, I just got engaged to my beautiful fiance. I'm getting ready to start a family. You know this is gonna help tremendously, and I'm so blessed to be here tonight with you.
Well, congratulations.
Give me 2 to 1. 10. Oh yeah, 2 to 1 on a $10 bet. Oh yeah, absolutely.
2 minutes flat.
Yeah, no worries. All right, 24 up in the chat, and the main event is next. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. If you're not subscribed, now's the time to do so. Love to have you join this beautiful community. I think it's the best MMA community in YouTube. We might not be the biggest, but I believe we have been the best for quite some time. Thank you, iRock. Okay, $10. We on, Mike. You know, gone win, but you think I'm going to win? So why are you betting? Yeah, very, very happy for Dominick right now. And there's Jared Cannonier warming up in the back, 10th highest takedown defense among active middleweights. He is ranked number 4 in the division, 17-6. Some people would say a few of those losses may be controversial. Maybe one of the wins too. Nasruddin Imavov, 13-4, tied for third most submission attempts among active middleweights. He is ranked 7th in the division as of now. All right, and for anybody that didn't get to see it, Kurosu, Chimu, and the rest, that is the Dominick Reyes knockout. And hey, you guys have still only missed one fight all night long. We're 23-13 to start the night. We're 27-14 now. We got one more poll coming up. Connor put on some weight with those roids, right? Might go put 100 on Jared by submission. Oh, I don't know about that, man. It must be crazy odds, though. Just feeling froggy. Since you're giving double the online odds, give me 4 to 1 on Rob over Hamza. Thanks, Mike. You're my favorite at the moment. No, I'm not giving you 4 to 1 on Hamza. All right, getting the poll up right now. Cannonier, Imavov. Ready to vote on. All right, and we'll get the right fighters on here for the main event. I said again, glad for Louisville, Kentucky to get this fight here, but UFC, come on, guys. Got to return to Seattle. We need a show in Seattle. ASAP. All right, the main event coming up. Yo, my dude Mike, that's why I bet you. Connor on Coke. 5-1 on Rob? No. No worries, Chris Chimu. I'll keep doing that for you. And I rock. You rock. I rock with the $5 super chat. That is $59 on the night. So call-ins after the show. We can call in on Messenger if needed. Carlin Gracie, I would like to invite you to make the first call-in if you're available. That would be much appreciated. I know everyone would love to talk to you about what we watched tonight and probably have some questions for you. And about what you do. I know you're an online coach, and we got a lot of MMA fans in here, so some of them maybe could use your services. Well, not just fans. We got some practitioners in here. I know, it's just another stream donation. Oh, that's cool, Greg, how you made the IROC thing. I like that. Cheers, Phil. You rock, too. You gonna win. I'm riding with Putin on this one. Oh, my goodness. Would be awesome to get Carlin's thoughts on the card. Great, Jason. Hey, can you make it? Oh, my God. Brian, behave yourself. All right, Nasser Deem Imavov. Of course, he's had an up and down road to get here. Mostly up. Colin says, okay, beautiful, man. Beautiful. I'll make sure my my messenger is up and available. I also can just call you if you're ready, if that works for you. Either way. I'll make sure we got the sound ready so everybody be able to hear you. And Chef Johnson with the super chat. $2. Thank you, Chef Johnson. We don't need no stinking YouTube for monetization. Fights with friends, family is much better. $61 on the night. What's the over-under on Imavov high bucks tonight? Oh, that's pretty good. And there is Nasruddin Imavov making his way to the cage. Greg, that might be just for mods. I don't see it. Oh, weird. I thought you were a mod, Iraq. Well, if you want to be, you are one now. Through a phone call, I meant Mike. Oh, I hear you. Okay. We need Imavov versus Weidman. Oh, my goodness. That's horrible. We can ask questions in the chat. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm up to speed with Mike in the chat. Awesome, Krosu. I didn't see it on the $2 one. Maybe it has to be 5 or more. I just know I clicked on the donation and it gave the option to comment directly on the donation. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I knew we all can like the donations, I think, but that's different. That's awesome. I see that you're broadcasting. The Cheers song comes into my mind. Oh, thank you, Frankie. Appreciate that. It's 5 and up to comments, Billy. Oh, 5 and up to comment. Nice. Thank you, Billy. And Rosa, we need Anik versus Dos Anjos. Maybe it is a mod thing, though. Yeah, I don't know. All right, 24 up in the chat for this main event. And I still need to update the fighters here. I put the poll up. Oh, wait. No, I did update it. I'm sorry. Brain fart. I started putting in the last fight again. Nasruddin, second largest strike differential among active UFC middleweights. 5 wins by knockout, 4 wins by submission. I think a lot of people think that this is going to be an easy fight for Jared Cannonier. I think it is definitely not going to be. I mean, I favor Cannonier, but I feel like this could really go either way. No worries. Thank you, Iraq. Just has to be a higher price super chat. Thank you. Iraq, you should have been a mod months ago. Mike's a hater. I thought he was a mod. I guess I just never did it. What is mod? You get a wrench by you, and you can delete like rude comments and help me moderate the chat. Like when people come in and spam and say nasty stuff. Billy Hughes, glad someone here now knows what's going on. We're just a bunch of old guys trying to figure out technology, right? Not an easy fight, but a good one. I hope so. I definitely hope this is a good fight. Wow, if you were watching this from the prelims, this ESPN broadcast just hit the 7.5 hour mark. Oh, okay, you haven't answered me. Oh, did I miss something? Sorry, Carlin. Oh, do you want me to come on live with you? Yes. That would be awesome, man. Sorry, Carlin. You can come in anytime. You can come in right now if you want. Let's get you in here. I'm gonna if you're ready, I'm gonna give you a call. If you're not old till you're 45, I still got some time left. Who said 45's old? Smack that person. I'm 45, dang it. I'm 53. Hey, you're not old either, Croso. Jason, 46. All right, Jared Cannonier, most significant strikes in a middleweight fight. Defeated Martin Vettori by unanimous decision, June 17th, 2023. Hello, Carlin Gracie. Thanks for joining us. Going good, man.
If you're ready, I'm going to give you a call. Okay, but I answered and it didn't pick up on the computer, which I thought was weird.
Oh, I don't know. You're on here now, though. Can you turn your sound off in the background, though, so it doesn't bleed over, if you don't mind?
I don't have any sound in the background.
Oh, that might be me then. Sorry about that. Let me see where that's coming from here. Okay, I think we're good now. All right.
Okay, hold on. I think that you're trying to call me again here. Are you trying to call me again here? Hold on. All right.
I'm not, but I don't know why it's... Huh.
Okay, I'm redialing. I'm going to hang.
Sounds good, man. All right, Jared Cannonier, 11 years older at 40. Imavov, 4 inches taller at 6'3". Let's freaking go. What's up, Joe? Still in the house. Robert, help me out. 1 eye poke in 10 minutes for my chicken dance. All right, judges. Derek Clary, Sal Diamato, Genichiro Camijo. I believe that's how you pronounce that. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. And if Jared Cannonier is going to make a last, an attempt at a title shot, like this is it. He's 40. He's got to win now. If he wins impressively, the shot could be his soon. Remember, he has a controversial, I believe he won the controversial decision over Sean Strickland, right, Wyatt? All right, out of the blue corner, he is a -125 favorite out of Paris, France. 4-1 is a UFC favorite. 13-4 overall. Presenting the 7th-ranked middleweight in the world, Nassourdine Imavov. And remember, Imavov is the fight that catapulted Sean Strickland to a title shot. He was actually an underdog in that fight. Took it on late notice on a fight night. Absolutely dominated. Camera on. Yeah, I think I seen. Beat Jared. Yeah, we can do it with the camera. We'll just make the whole screen. I'll put you in the corner and we'll do it that way. Some time for the main. Let's go. Didn't even plan that. MMA gods were looking over me. Robert, yes, they were. All right, guys. And a touch of gloves. Let's freaking go. 5 rounds in the middleweight division. Jared Cannonier, Nassourdine Imavov to clear up the muddied middleweight division picture. Oh, and I got to go to 5 minutes here. I had stopped it before. All right, here we go. Inside leg kick from Cannonier to start out the first. And there's a side kick to the knee from Imavov. Cannonier looking to start early. Throwing quick hands. He is 40 years old now, as you mentioned. Good low leg kick there from Imavov. Cannonier with the jab to the body. When he starts going to that early, look for him to jab to the body and come up with the overhand right. And he went for it there. Imavov ducked under it. Good low leg kick from Cannonier, but Imavov pops him a couple times at the counter. Left uppercut from Cannonier. And there's the low leg kick from Jared. Technically, I haven't missed a stream forever. This did count because I made it. Yes, it did. Good left hook there from Cannonier. Imavov grabbing him with the clinch. And Cannonier with the takedown. I didn't expect him to be the first one to go for the takedown, but here we go. He's looking to peel Imavov off of the fence here. It's technically, I don't know, Robert. Leave us hanging. Now, Robert's been busy with family. Important stuff. Good left hand there from Imavov. And there's a warning from Herzog. Says, watch the eye pokes. Just a real quick timeout there. Oh, good right hand there from Jared. And the low leg kick. Good jab from Imavov. And Jared answers. I think a lot of people felt like Imavov was overrated after the Strickland fight. And Tom Snail with the super chat. Thank you, Tom, getting us up to $66 on the night. Tom was actually a member of our judo team growing up. One of my, if not my best friend from high school. Known him for a long time. We're actually going to Disney World later on this year. Oh, good 1-2 there from Imavov. So thank you, Tom. Eye poke. You called it, Wyatt. Yeah, he did. You should have, Batman. Oh, good left hand there from Jared. And there's a straight right from Jared. Jared is very fast for 40. Like, he does not seem to have lost a lot of speed. Imavov takes him down, though, as he goes for that leg kick. Cannonier doing a good job of backing up and throwing those legs up. Little bicycle there. And he actually uses Imavov to get back up. Slick little move there. And 1:30 left here in the first round. Herzog better stop these warnings. We trying to see our man dance like Beyonce. Oh, chicken dance. Got me some slides my birthday weekend. I've only slept 6 hours in 2 days, and I've been drinking nonstop, says Robert. Thanks, Chef. I'm having a blast. Yes. All right, 1 minute left in this first round. And Jared got to work early and often, and he's the one pushing the pressure, even with the takedown attempt here. Billy says, let's go USA. Good, Rob. Yes, cheers, Billy. Good to see you were able to make it back. 35 seconds left here in the first. And Jared dropping levels once again. Imavov doing a good job of stopping the attempt. Good knee to the body there from Cannonier. I really did not expect Jared Cannonier to come in here with a heavy takedown assault, though. Come on, Mike. I got to at least get a wing flap. Hanging with my bro and my nieces and nephew. Great cousin and nephew. Sweet. Good to have. Yes, definitely good to always have you in here, Theron. All right, a little flat. Let's see. There you go. Little chicken dance flap. All right, let's go into the corner of Imavov. First of all, my mama, the matriarch of the family. And there's Jared's corner. I think Cannonier's corner just told him he lost that round. I thought he won the round, but... Oh, yeah, we got the flag. Quit wrestling with them. Russian, right? Robert's always having fun. Great set for a fight night here. I don't know, for those of you that are watching, this is a great setup here in Louisville. I don't know how big the stadium is, but this looks like this. Man, this is the bigger stadium. This must be the one they probably have for Kentucky basketball. 20,000 people probably. If not more. And I think 20,000 in the future, like selling out these 20,000 people stadium, for the most part, that's going to be the norm anymore. Not so much the 30 and 40. Tickets are just so expensive now. Good inside leg kick from Jared to start the second. Straight right over the top from Imavov. And there's a counter left from Cannonier. Did Imavov just do this? It looked like he had his hands open and he just reached his open fingers to peck at Jared's eyes. Am I crazy? Yeah, that's definitely illegal. He keeps reaching with his hands completely open. Jared's are open too. He's not reaching the same, but oh, good right hook to the body there from Jared. 410 to left here in the second. Good inside leg kick from Jared. The end of the week sounds awesome, my brother. Make it clap, Mike. One solid poke, and Mike's going to do the Macarena. Let's go. I'm telling you guys, Weidman versus Imavov will be legendary. And Cannonier pushes Imavov off balance. He rolls across the canvas. Cannonier dropping levels here. Looking to take Imavov down once again. And if you want to wait till after the fight's over, Carlin, that works too. Leave Weidman be. Chicken dance be wild. Oh, big knee to the body there from Cannonier. Oh, how can you leave him be after that last performance, though? I mean, he was just... Dude was just like... Pop, 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 pop. With the pokes. Good right hook there from Cannonier in the clinch. Back to the center of the cage. And a couple of good stiff jabs land for Jared. Imavov answering back. And there's a good low leg kick from Imavov. And Cannonier snaps his head back one more time. Straight right from Imavov. And Cannonier clenches again, pushing him back into the fence. We're one solid... Oh, chicken dance will be wild. Why it says we're one solid eye poke away, chef. I just looked up the arena, and it's KFC Arena. Wyatt's in here talking about chicken. Oh, that is hilarious. What is in Louisville, Kentucky? Isn't that where KFC came from? I'll leave Wyman be. Having a knuckle deep in his retina, that is. Couple of good elbows there from Imavov, trying to stop this assault from Cannonier up against the fence. Old knees up against the fence from Jared. Come on, can't you box, though, Jared? Do we really want to see you take Imavov down? That's not going to get you a title shot. Get back in the center of that cage and throw hands. Lemon herbs and spices, right? I know a lot of people hate on KFC, but I'm like, man, I still like KFC. Give me the thin, give me the crispy. The extra crispy, man. Popeyes might be a little better nowadays, but KFC is still solid in my opinion. And wow, yeah, Imavov just really wants to do those eye pokes right now. And they exchange right hands. Oh, beautiful right uppercut in the clinch there from Cannonier. And there's the left hand from Imavov. Oh, right uppercut, left hook from Imavov. And there's a good straight right from Nasruddin.
It's a back in with 60 seconds left in
Low leg kick for Jared, one of his best weapons. I think Jared Cannonier is one of the best leg kickers in the history of the middleweight division. Oh, nice right hook there from Imavov. And there he is again, just putting his whole hand, fingers open, right on the head of Cannonier. Right hook and a left hand from Imavov. Oh, and Cannonier counters with a right hook there. Imavov went up for the head kick, and Cannonier blasted him with a jab and a right hook. 25 seconds left in the second. And you see strikes almost even this round. Cannonier dominated the first round. This one a much, much harder round to call. Could even be decided in these final seconds. And there's a right hand from Imavov. Oh, left and a right uppercut. And I think it is. I got it a round apiece through to 19-19. Let's go into Jared's corner. Maybe they shouldn't have told him he lost a round when he didn't. All right, 19-19. $66 in donations tonight. Thank you very much, everybody, for that one.
Nice left hand from Imavov there. And it was really the pressure of it.
And yeah, much better round from Imavov. Enough so I think he squeaked it out. All right, here we go. Round 2. Is Cannonier tired already? I know he's only sweating a lot. He looked like he was breathing hard there, though. He did just turn 40. Oh, good left and a 1-2 from Cannonier. And Imavov says, bring it. And there's a left hook lance for Jared. Jared coming in on fire right now. Live odds completely even at minus 115 on each fighter. There's a good left hook from Jared. And the low leg kick. 3 pokes. Mike works for KFC as a chicken twirling. No, I don't think so. We got KFC here. Haven't tried it. I think it's good. KFC is a good guilty pleasure. Can only go there a few times a year, though. Yeah, it's not cheap, and it's not good for you. Imavov with the first takedown. I believe that's his first takedown of the fight. Jared popped right back up there. 4 minutes left in the third. KFC is great. Don't you love rap? Oh, my God. Brian, rat poop in your biscuits. We got KFC's McDonald's. I just don't eat fast food. Yeah, you're really not missing out on too much, man. KFC has best coleslaw anywhere. Nashville hot chicken sandwich goes hard. Yeah, that's a good one. Popeye's chicken sandwich is definitely my favorite. But KFC knows how to do it, too. Good knee to the body there from Imavov. I mean, he is just, like, actively trying to poke Cannonier in the eye. This dude never closes his hands. I never noticed how much he did that, Wyatt, until you mentioned it before the fight. And then I started looking for it. And, yeah, he's constantly putting himself in positions to poke his opponent in the eye. Good left hook there from Jared on the break. Good 1-2 from Imavov. And a left hand. Jared's hands coming down here. I'm not sure if he's getting tired or what it is. Good inside leg kick there from Jared. And there's a solid 1-2 from Imavov. Low leg kick from Jared, but the right hand over the top from Imavov. Oh, beautiful right uppercut there from Jared. Jared throws those leg kicks. The only thing he needs to do is he needs to remember to keep that left hand up, because I know I've talked about this a lot on here, But when you throw that back leg kick, that right leg kick, so your left hand comes down naturally, you got to be conscious of holding that up there, or you're going to get popped with right hands. And he did. 2 minutes left here in the third. And as I mentioned, I have this at a round apiece. Good left hand in the clinch there from Cannonier. You can't forget the way Cannonier started this first round, though. And there's a couple of good right hands from Jared. A lot of times I think when a guy comes out and he lands like 4 or 5 solid shots immediately, by the time you get 4.5 minutes into a round, that's not as fresh on your mind as the shots that you just seen. But they're just as important. Good knee to the body there from Jared. Nice body kick from Imavov, and the head movement on the other side to get out of the way of that shot. That left hand gets through for Jared. 1:15 left in the third, and Jared landing that solid jab. Oh, what a right hook from Cannonier. That was the jump right hook, too. Spring in the legs, and Imavov took it well. Good one, too, from Imavov. 1 minute left in the third. Nasruddin Imavov's a tough SOB. There's a good left hook from him, and you see Jared once again dominating the significant strikes output in this round. He dominated in the first and now the third. Good right hand for Cannonier. Imavov comes back and pops him with 2 lefts, though. Ducks under that one, too, and grabs a body lock. He pushing Imavov up against the fence with 30 seconds left in the third. And we'll see what he decides to do here. If he decides to pick him up for the slam or what. There's a good knee from Jared. And the left hook to the body. Good elbow there from Imavov. All right hand and that head kick. I think that made contact from Imavov at the end of the round. That was spectacular, but doesn't erase everything Jared Cannonier did in that round. 29-28 Cannonier. Thought Jared was going to walk through this dude. He was a slight underdog on the odds. So Imavov is no joke. Solid fight so far, agreed Chef Johnson. Yes, cheers, Phil. All right, for those that hadn't noticed yet, I'm wearing one of our new Fights with Friends hat. You can find those in the Fights with Friends store on the channel page. Lots of shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, all kinds of things. Good left hook there from Cannonier. Good left from Imavov in a 1-2. Stick around for the post show. We'll be going over the entire card. We'll bring it up for everybody. Also taking call-ins. Oh, spinning elbow there from Jared Cannonier. Carlin Gracie, of course, so as you mentioned, has the first call-in, and then we'll take others. And Imavov with the waistlock. Good right hook there from Imavov. Cannonier did a good job of spinning out of that. He could have been in a lot more trouble there, actually. Good body kick from Jared. And there's a good straight right from Imavov. Right hand upstairs, left hook to the body for Jared. Oh, big overhand right from Imavov. Cannonier's hurt. He is rumbling, fumbling, stumbling. Eats another one, too. He is in a world of hurt right now. Eats another right hook. There's the knee. That right hook was behind the head. Keep an eye on that, Herzog. There, and is that it? It is all over. Nassourdine Imavov with the stoppage in the third round. Wow. Maybe a bit of an early stoppage from Jason Herzog. Imavov is looking impressive. What's up, Josiah Perez? All right, for those that we're going to have a poll up to see if that should have been stopped or not. So think about that, but I'm going to get this replay up on the Twitter for everybody. Nobody go anywhere. UFC Louisville post show coming up. But I got to watch this though because I'm not sure about this. I'm really not sure about this. Might be worst early stoppage ever. That was not good. That actually might have been my internet freeze for a moment, guys. So if your stream freezes for just a second and goes back on, like don't worry, because it'll be right back. Definitely some argument here. Okay, here it is. All right, they're going to show it here. I'm going to rewind it just a bit so I can try to get this on my Twitter. We'll go over it one more time. But yeah, guys, from what I've seen, it looks like this might be a rare mistake from Jason Herzog. He's talking about it in there with a couple other guys. This is, not Jared Cannonier, Nassourdine Imavov, right hook in the third round from Imavov. Cannonier gets hit with that left hook. He's running. And let's go a little further. There's a big right hand that definitely had Cannonier stumbling. He was significantly hurt. There's a left hook there. That big right hand hurt him again. A left hook. And Jason Herzog steps in and stops the fight. I think a lot of people probably thought that was too early. Herzog is not a good referee. I've seen him make many mistakes over the years. I've always thought he was one of the better ones. Mergliata is very, very good. I used to think Herb was the best at one time. If you're talking about recent history, I think it's Dan Mergliata, and that guy is reffing all over the place. Like, he's in BKFC. He's here, he's there. Dude is everywhere. It says Herzog is a great referee in my opinion. Everyone makes mistakes under this kind of pressure. I agree. Her's been reffing like he's got money on the fights lately, Jason. I like Big Dan. No, I definitely like Big Dan too. Yeah, I could see Dan taking over senior ref one day. Yeah, dude is very good. And as I said, he's everywhere. And he's right. They shouldn't be booing Imavov, and maybe they're not. Maybe they're booing the stoppage. But it's nothing to do with Nasruddin Imavov. He did his job. He did what he's supposed to do. This is why he's getting main events, despite Herb being a senior. Oh, Herzog's been screwing up all the way back to WEC days when he screwed up one of the favorite title fights. We can disagree on him. Why? Herzog 100 is better than Herb right now. Yeah, I certainly don't love the stoppage. And even Imavov said he was ready to continue the fight. Sure, Billy. Stating my opinion. I respect your opinion as well. Oh, and me too. Yeah, like I said, I think Herzog is one of the better referees, but has he made some mistakes? For sure. And tonight seems to be another one of those. Has Herb made some mistakes? Yeah, he's made quite a bit of them. Dan Miragliotta, I know he's definitely made some, seems to be less than average, though. Well, pretty much less than anyone else that's refereed in a while. Okay, that one's still uploading, guys. I'm going to put this... I'm going to go ahead and put the poll up, though. Oh, in this one. So you guys picked Imavov, or picked Cannonier, excuse me. So we lost 2 tonight. We started 23-13. We ended 27-15. Still not a bad night. Almost twice as many wins as we have losses now. So that's very good. What's the bald ref? It looks like Jeff Gross. I'm not sure. I can't think of him. Philly started stopping fights early when he started reffing women. That's a good point. He's definitely started stopping fights earlier, though. This isn't the first time I've seen it.
I feel very well in the division. My goal is to get the belt for me, for my family, for everyone around me. My goal is to get the belt, and I'd like to fight Sean Strickland in Paris. So Sean Strickland, if you want to do it, come to Paris, and we're going to fight together.
And Imavov says, you want to fight in Paris, let's do it. Well, Strickland just dominated Paulo Costa. He probably already had a title shot waiting for him. Why isn't he calling out the champ? Like, call out the champ, dude. A champ has a name, and it's Dricus du Plessis. I don't blame him. Nobody wants to be the next Mara Yamasaki, right? Greg or Kim Winslow. Remember her? As much as Mario tried, there will only be one Steve Mazzagatti, the undisputed GOAT. Fortunately, I do, IROC. Strange, because Cannonier never fell down, was defending himself. Lots of fighters have backed up and ran after getting tagged, so I don't know of another fighter being called off that quick. Yeah, I don't like the stoppage.
Oppressed people in Congo, in Palestine, and I want to put as much energy as I can for them, and I would like some peace for them. Well, congratulations once again. Let's hear it.
Calling for world peace. I hope we all want peace. Some people might, disagree with how we get there, but I hope everybody wants world peace and end to wars. I mean, obviously not everybody does, or we wouldn't have the wars. But Oregon, tonight was a bad stoppage, by the way, when 100 was. No, and I agree, Wyatt. Yeah, I don't like the stoppage at all. Strange because Cannonier never felt... Oh, yeah, I already read that. All right, call-ins. 425-791-8730 is the number. Fights with friends. Carlin Gracie, if you're still out there, of course, open invitation anytime to come in. And I agree when it comes to dog officiating, Steve Mazzagani takes the whole cake. Oh, yeah, the dude sucks. Yamasaki was very bad, though. You know who else is getting up there in the Yamasaki Mazzagani realm, and it's been a slow burn, is Keith Peterson. Like, that guy keeps stopping fights slower and slower. It's like he's got a vendetta to prove that after Dominick Reyes came out against him, he was like, oh, you guys don't want to see fights stop? That just stops stopping fights. The woat. Let's go over this card real quick. Yeah, probably early. Doesn't look good when you turn your back, though. No, and he did run to the other side of the cage. It wasn't a Deontay Wilder situation there, although obviously Deontay Wilder didn't have a whole lot of space to run either. I thought Josh Rosenthal was a good ref. He just liked to sell tons and tons of weed. He was a very good ref, from what I remember. Didn't Keith Peterson ref Weidman's eye-poking epidemic? 0 warnings. I think it was Wyatt. Yeah, man, Peterson seemed like a solid ref at first, but he's fallen off real quick. Yeah, and I don't like to accuse anybody of anything, but like every thing I see after legal betting, I have to think about it for an extra second. Like, I'm not saying anybody's doing anything shady now, but people have already been arrested for doing shady things. No referees in MMA, but we had a coach that's no longer allowed to coach in the UFC. He's under investigation by the Nevada State Gambling Commission. We had a fighter that got cut, Derek Minner, for basically he was accused of throwing a fight. Obviously an influx of very shady money coming in on that fight. Now, that is one incident. That doesn't mean that everything is, crooked. Wow, there's that Dominick Reyes knockout again over Dustin Jacoby. I'm so happy for him. Billy was also a Nazi. A friend of mine knows him, and that was why they fired him, he said. Rosenthal was? Really? Holy, wow. That's horrible. Yeah, that I definitely did not know. And Dominick Reyes. All right, let's listen to him a little bit, because Dominick Reyes, coming to the commentator table here, he definitely deserves it. I want to know what the bonuses are tonight, too.
We're not guaranteed anything in this life, and I was able to come out and perform and do what I love to do. I actually had fun out there tonight. I surprised myself looking at my highlights. Wow, like everything was perfectly to plan. All
right, guys, I'm going to bring up the entire card here.
Working on my athleticism, being an athlete again, being faster than everybody in the division, bringing back what brought me special in the beginning. And I'm no longer looking for...
Got to wonder if Reyes, once again, enters the rankings and moves up.
Able to just look at who you are right now, because we're always kind of looking at who we were yesterday. I mean, you're coming in here, losing 4 fights in a row. You're on the bubble, man. Three fights. I'm sorry. 3 fights.
This is 3.
You lost a few fights in a row, but you came out here and you fought with tenacity. What was your mind like making that walk, realizing...
All right, let's go through this card, bottom to top.
Just grateful, man.
After this interview with Reyes. Wow, that's crazy. Swastika tats, the whole deal. That's horrible. Thanks for another great show, Mr. Seattle Mike. Have a great day night, everyone. Thank you, Kurosu. Appreciate you being in here, man. I know it's like crazy late in Japan. Later, brother. All right, this card started out. I wasn't watching the very beginning, but it started out with some hiccups. A lot of fights going to decision.
Amazing. I'm doing focus work every day, all day.
Split decision in this first fight. Puja Tumar getting the victory over Rayon dos Santos. Taylor Lapilus getting unanimous decision over Cody Stamen. Denise Gomes split decision over Eduarda Moira. I know we got Daniel Marcos defeating John Castañeda by decision. Beginning of the prelims just plagued with decisions. Brad Katona, unanimous decision over Jesse Butler. Montana De La Rosa split decision win over Andrea Lee. And then that's when we started the card. So apparently we started at the best time. You're on Fights of Friends. It's Brian R. What's up, Brian?
It's crack. Hi. Yeah.
What's
let me just get 2-1. You get Chandler. I'll take Connor.
All right. Sounds good, man.
Sniffing lines of McGregor and bad whiskey that tastes like wood grain alcohol. That's all he's doing. Is he's selling you wood grain alcohol with a little bit of flavoring to make it taste like whiskey, and his whiskey sucks. It loses money. The only way it made money is because he was giving somebody a blowjob to buy it from him. That's what happened.
He's got a big name, man. No matter what you feel about Conor McGregor, you got to admit, he has a huge name. He moves product. He moves pay-per-views.
Yeah. But the movie sucks. Have you seen this movie?
I have not yet. I was told it was hilarious.
Well, you ain't missing nothing.
Well, I was told it was hilarious, and it's not supposed to be.
Don't pay for it in a theater.
Oh, no, I'll watch it for free.
Make sure you either get a crack version or make sure you just watch it at home.
No, it's already on Amazon.
You will want your money back. Let me tell you
it's
that.
already on Amazon. So
yeah, let me tell you, you will want your money back. And then you know what? What makes me laugh is even Francis Ngannou and even what do you call him? What's his nuts that just lost to Strickland? Lost the title.
Paul Costa.
Adesanya?
Yeah.
No. Just lost the title.
Oh, he lost the... Yeah, Strickland lost the title to Dricus du Plessis.
No. He lost his title to Strickland. Adesanya.
Oh, Adesanya, yeah.
Adesanya, Mr. Pokemon. Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Pokemon. What you call it? He uses the crack stick too. He don't pay for the pay-per-view. These guys make millions of dollars from freaking UFC, and they jack them.
Well, most of them aren't making millions, though. To be fair.
Yeah, most of them aren't. Yeah, the ones that are fighting in the prelims are barely covering their fighters' camp.
Some of them aren't even covering that.
They're trainers and all that, yeah. And, and and it's a good thing that Stipe's got his firefighting job. Because I don't think Stipe makes that much.
He does very well in endorsements and different things, so Stipe would be just fine.
Endorsements and stuff like that, but I don't think he makes that much for fighting-wise.
No.
For fighting-wise, for the amount of money, the prize money that he's wanted fighting-wise, I think he could have blown through that. He definitely would have blown through that and then needed to go back to work when he was older after the UFC. And now that is a thing that the fighters need to get into some kind of union or something. They need to come together.
Oh, man, you're going to get us pulled off the air here.
And they need to tell the UFC to give them something to to look forward to at the end of their career.
Yeah, no, I agree.
They
They
can't
need to
just be
start
broke.
working on something.
They can't just be broke and broke down and their bodies broke down.
Oh, somebody
And
just
they
brung
can't work.
Dominick Reyes some fried chicken. How nice. He said he didn't get
Okay.
fried chicken all camp. They just brung him a plate of fried chicken strips.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that sounds good right now. You know, I called McDonald's. You know, earlier I called McDonald's trying to place an order on the phone, and I pissed them off because I said, "Can I get a double? Can I get a double Whopper? Can I get a double Whopper Junior Happy Meal?" And he got pissed off, and he threatened to call the cops on me. Can you believe that?
You sure there wasn't more to the story, Brian? I know you a little better now.
Oh, come on now. All I said was, I was trying to order over the phone, and all I said was, can I get a double Whopper Junior Happy Meal? That's all I said. And he said, this is not Burger King. And he said, are you retarded? And he said, I got your number. I got your caller ID.
Oh,
he told me the name on the phone, and he told me he's going to call the police. So he hung up on me. But guess what? I called him back. And then guess what I said? I said, look, I have money. I want to order some Happy Meals. Because I just got paid. I got broke off for a little small piece of change. I did something strange for a small piece of change.
But you know you can't order McDonald's over the phone, right? Like, you can order it over the phone, but not by calling. You got to do it on the app.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to talk to the motherfucker there in the store and see what's cracking with the store. Because I feel maybe I'm going to catch a nice-looking female, and maybe she's going to be able to help me order it. Maybe she's going to order it on her phone and send it to me, and maybe she's going to give me her number, or maybe she's going to buy it for me. You know, my pimping is strong, Mike.
All right, I'll teach you how to use the McDonald's app later in the week, Brian.
Now that my legs are gone, my pimping is strong, extra strong.
All right,
Hey,
thanks for calling in, brother.
I got GPS built in. I got a Romanian pimp system built in.
All right, well, thank you, Brian. Brian R., everybody.
Hey, but anyways, yeah, 2-1. You got Chandler. I know you're gonna win because Connor's there doing lines of dope and is putting his face in fat girls' pussies in the bathroom.
I'll take your money though.
Reese. Yeah, and it'll just be another stream, but the odds are good. So.
All right.
Connor got big off them roids now.
He did. He did.
Big. And he's been running from USADA. He's running from USADA like he's been Laden. He's been hiding, but
yes, he has.
Now he's back in.
All right. Well, thanks for calling in, brother. I'll catch up with you later.
Right.
Brian R., everybody. Nobody wants their employees to unionize. They want to exploit. How can they exploit them? Oh, yeah, they don't want representation. And I'll tell you what I think, is I think the unions were best when they were ran by the mafia. All right, let's get into the card. As I talked about, all decisions earlier. I think we made a great choice of when to start streaming. 3, 4, 5, 6 decisions in a row. And here's when we started. First round knockout, Charles Radtke, as soon as they start. And then a great fight, Ľudovít, Klein, Thiago, Moises. Of course, Moises did survive. It looked like Ľudovít was going to put him out several times, but great fight. We go into the main card. Soriano pulling off a 2-1 upset over Miguel Baeza. Dominant upset, by the way. Unanimous decision. I got to say it every week. We complain. I complain about bad reffing. Tonight, the reffing was great. Louisville, Kentucky. You can have another UFC anytime after Seattle gets one. How about that? Like, you guys did a great job. We still need ours first, but then you guys can have another one. tonight. Julian, Marquez, Zachary Reese. Wow, dude came out in a blast. 20 seconds, 20-second knockout in the first round. Zachary Reese over Julian Marquez. Then Bruno Ferreira. Dustin Stoltzfus, he came out, he wanted it. He came out on the attack, but Bruno Ferreira with a brutal spinning elbow put the kibosh on that. And this is where bonuses for tonight start to get difficult to give out. Because you got Zachary Reese 20 seconds. How can you not give him one? Bruno Ferreira, spinning elbow knockout. How can you not give him one? Raul Rosas Jr., great performance, submission 222. Most nights, I think that gets a bonus. Tonight, though, Dominick Reyes with an insane stoppage of Dustin Jacoby. Man, looked better than he has since before the Jones fight. Let's be honest. And then the main event, of course, much controversy there, but Nasruddin Imavov getting the knockout victory over Jared Cannonier in the main event. I feel very, very bad for you. If you bet that fight, if you bet Cannonier, I'm sorry. I think you probably got screwed. Does anybody agree with that stoppage though? Let's put up a poll for that one real quick. Sorry, not Dom. Jared Cannonier, Nasruddin Imavov.
That was the game plan to get better during the fight because we knew it was a 5-round fight. In my opinion, the second one was already for me, but yeah, in the third one I picked it up even more, and it was becoming more and more difficult for him to follow the rhythm.
Able to get that speed where you wanted it. And in terms of what's next for you, you mentioned Sean Strickland in Paris in September. Sean has talked about waiting. What do you have to do to make him change his mind?
So I don't know, like I said, I don't know why he's calling Sean out. Call out the winner of Sean Strickland and Dreykus. Dude, do you want a title shot or not, Imavov? Yeah, I have a good feeling the way this poll is going to go, but we'll see. Reyes with the comeback KO is the highlight for me. Why it's 100%, Greg. Yeah, probably for me too. That was crazy. No, but I think Cannonier was losing the fight, so it shouldn't sting as bad for people who had money on it. It would be a different story if he was winning. Before that round, I thought he was winning, though. I thought he won 2 of the 3 rounds. Yeah, he was definitely hurt. He was definitely losing the 4th. And there's a good chance that Imavov finishes him there in the 4th. Just give him the chance. Herzog, obviously, I know he takes his job very seriously. I think he'll go back and watch that tape. At least I hope so. I hope he'll go back and watch that tape. And anytime, that many people think what you did is controversial, I would hope, you would go back and at least say, hey, I wonder what these guys are thinking about. Oh, did I ever share? I forgot to share that. All right. For anyone that's still in here, I'm sorry. This is the last moments of that fight. So if you haven't voted yet, there's the link. Click that link and you can watch the end of it and you can see for yourself, did Jason Herzog stop it early or not? Good stop. Cannonier is getting old. Can't take much damage. That's a good point, Brian. Did Jason Herzog, did he take into account the fact that Cannonier is 40 years old, the fact that he's been, in so many fights? He doesn't have that kind of style where he's consistently taking a ton of damage, I don't feel. But yeah, he is 40 years old. So let's check out. Numbers still up there, 425-791-8730 for anyone else that wants to call in. Let's go to next week's events, though. From what I had seen, honestly, not the most impressive UFC. Let's see if there's something else. Actually, instead of that, let's go to Tapology and see what else is playing next week, guys, because see what other fights they are, because this is seriously a bad card, in my opinion. I'm not saying it can't turn into a good card, but you guys know I defend most cards. Like, I can usually find something that makes me want to watch. This is not a good card on paper. He's looking out for fighters. That is his job. I appreciate your opinion, Brian. And, you know, that's a good point. We don't want to see anybody take unnecessary punishment. Chet Gongo thinking I get knocked out 3 times before I win my fights. Cannonier wasn't even out, right? When Connor Chandler fight, 3 weeks, excuse me. Next week, there's the card that I was talking about. In 2 weeks, we got UFC on ABC. Headline for that one is Robert Whittaker and Khamzat Chimaev. So that should be a great card. I'm going to bring up Tapology right now, though, and just see what, what do we want to watch next week? What's everybody feeling? All right, let's go to streaming TV. Yeah, June 29th. Sorry, I should have thrown a date out. Yeah. I have to go back and watch Pat Barry versus Chet Congo from time to time. Congo was out like 4 times in that fight. Won by brutal KO. Yeah, that's a crazy fight. This Sunday, for those that are up for it, or actually I guess it's going to be Saturday on the West Coast when it starts tonight. Ryzen 47, Horiguchi versus Pettis. That is Sergio Pettis. Brian, you should call McDonald's and ask when the fights are. Oh, my God. Fury FC, also tomorrow. So what's that, 11, 12, 1, 2, 30? 11:30 Pacific, 2:30 Eastern. PFL next week. You never know when they're going to have a special secret PFL show. This time it's on a Thursday. We will be covering that. Let's check that out. I think I kind of forgot that was coming up. Liz Carmouche, kind of Tawannabe, Taylor Santos. What's she doing over in PFL? When did that happen? Versus Jenna Bishop, Juliana Velazquez, Lisa Molda, Dennis Goltsov, and Thiago Santos. I'm assuming this is not the official order. I can't picture Dennis Goltsov and Thiago Santos leading the event off. And Valentin Moldavsky and Valentin Vassell at heavyweight, though. I mean, that's a fun fight. Tyrell Fortune, always entertaining. Taking on Daniel James, that part of that tournament. But let's see what else is out there that week. Or during the week. Oh, man, they are blasting me with the ads. Tapology making that money right now. There we go. Tuesday MMA Series 81. What the heck is that? Did I put this on Stream TV? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, there's the PFL one. King of the Cage. Man, I haven't seen a King of the Cage in a while. That one's Thursday, 6 p.m. It's in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. But yeah, we'll cover PFL on Thursday. 1 Friday night fights. 9 o'clock at night on Friday, Muay Thai, Bangkok. I know Robert's a big fan of the one Friday night of ONE FC. So am I. What else we got going on? XKO. Well, they were over on Fight Pass. Doesn't look like they are now. Aris FC is, though. We did one of those. That was actually ended up being a decent show, too, though. I think it was Aris FC. What is this? Bring your own beer fighting? I think that's some kind of bare knuckle league. We'll run through these, though. Lion Championship, shoot boxing. What's going on here? Warrior Cage Grappling 10. There's a lot of fighting now. We can't complain. There's not enough fighting to watch anymore. There's the UFC Fight Night, and I'm going to go over it here in a minute. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot else to watch next week, though. I'm not skipping UFC for LXF or anything. Cage Wars Kickboxing. It's in New York. It's like kickboxing in a cage, I guess. Beer for all, Chef Johnson. Tell them you're Conor McGregor's agent. You want to discuss contracts to do a promotional Conor McNuggets value meal. Right? Why not? All right, so let's check out this UFC card then. Let's see, where was it? It was just... There it is. All right, starting at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, so a little earlier one. Here, guys, this like nothing really stuck out at me on this card though. Like, here's our prelims. This might just be a lot of good fighters that I don't know who they are. I don't know where they came from. Like, the UFC is constantly signing people now. Garrett Armfield. Then that's the early prelims. You go through the prelims, you recognize a few. You know, there's a few somewhat bigger names. Jimmy Flick returned. I thought he was retired. Lucas Almeida. Silva de Andrade. That's the prelims. Let's go into the main card. And, like, who are these guys? We got Ikram Aliskerov and Antonio Tricelli in the co-main. I mean, that could be interesting. Most people just don't really know who these guys are. Alex Perez and Tatsuro Taira in the main event. Tatsuro Taira, yeah, he's been great. He's 15-0. He's undefeated. He's a good prospect, I think, coming to the UFC. But how in the world to see the main event? I really have no idea. He's 24, current win streak, 24 wins. Last fight, December in the UFC. Fighting out of Okinawa, Japan. Had his last two bouts canceled. I think I do remember his name showing up against Tim. He was going to fight Tim Elliott. I don't know what happened. UFC beat a few guys with some names. Carlos Hernandez. CJ Vergara. Spent quite some time in Shudo. Anyways, I'm just surprised to see him in the main event. But like I said, he is undefeated. Why does Alex Perez only get main events? That's 3 in a row, I believe. Yeah, I have no idea. It must be they just need Japanese fighters, man. They must be getting a ton of views over there or something. What's going on with Guam? My wife got a call from a random number today asking if they could count on her vote in Guam. Really? Okay, that's weird. He doesn't even win. Cannonier should have... What's up, Billy Brasky? Cannonier should have thrown a punch to stay in the fight. Not a bad point. Brian called your wife? Kidding, of course. Rumor is Guam could capsize. What? Brian's from Guam is the connection. Yeah, Brian R. is from Guam. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I guess I'd have to look it up in the news. Hopefully everything's going good. We didn't bomb it, did we? I mean, I only asked that kind of half jokingly. You never know. All right, top news coming out of Guam. Excuse me. Here we have it, Representative Hank Johnson expressing his concern Guam might tip over. Excuse me. Scratchy throat today. Nobody says a word. Mike, did we bomb Guam? No. Not that I know of. Okay, so this is what I'm finding. It says, Representative Hank Johnson expressing his concern Guam might tip over. Yes, this is old, but embodies the pure ignorance we are electing, and worse, re-electing once their ignorance is put on display. Okay, so it just looks like somebody's making fun of a politician. Yeah, people are just making fun of people that think Guam is going to tip over. Truly, the wild thing to think about is at the exact same time the United States was hitting Guam on the other side of the planet with an even bigger fleet of combat vessels. 80 years ago. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't look to be of interest. We have a base on Guam, situated in Asia Pacific, vulnerable for us if aggression from China. Well, that's good to know, Billy. I don't think China's that pissed off at us right now. We might want to choose our words a little more carefully with Russia right now. Just a thought. Just a thought. Didn't think that's what the post show was going to end up being, but conversation is your guys's, and you never know where the chat's going to go. And today it's about Guam tipping over. Maybe scrim on Guam servers against Asian teams if you're on the West Mid-Coast. Interesting. All right, let's see what else we can find here on this. Oh, typhoon. They had a typhoon. So thanks. I did not know this. Guam police say a man who fatally shot a South Korean tourist has been found dead, yada yada. Strong winds hit Guam as Typhoon Mawar approaches. President Biden declared an emergency for Guam on Tuesday night. Okay, here we go. So there is something going on here. It's just everybody wants me to pay for it. No. It's a couple days after North Korean leader Kim Jong-un threatened a potential strike on Guam. This looks to be the latest news. Photographer June Michael Park was boarding a plane for the tiny U.S. territory. Park spent 3 days on the Pacific Isle and got to know many of the locals. As a South Korean, I was able to relate to the people of Guam because we are in a similar boat, he said. North Korea threats are nothing new to South Korea, which has been dealing with them for 4 decades. Guam is in the news spotlight. I think people of Guam are probably a little more nervous than South Koreans, said Park, who was on assignment for CNN, but at the same time, their general attitude and their lifestyle is more relaxed. I doubt they're more on edge than North Korea, but or South Korea. Guam can't be too heavy. Guam is a U.S. military base. Oh, yeah. Attacking it would definitely be a big mistake. What's up, Carlson Gracie in the house? What's going on, my man? Yeah, if you want to call in, we'll bring you in with video and everything here. Other news, strong winds. Just came out of the seat of my pants. Just kidding about the Guam thing, referencing the congressman saying it might tip over if too many people move in. Okay, I rock. Gotcha. And I went down a rabbit hole. All right. You want me to call you, Carlin? Or you want to call in? I can just call you here. Oh, how do I call in? You want to just call in on Facebook Messenger? Watch TF out of a Mike Current Events and News Podcast. Well, I need to save this so I can remember that then. Yes. All right. I'm just going to call you here then. Oh, something went wrong on my end. Let me reset that one real quick then. Says try restarting Chrome or restarting your computer. There might be something on my end. Let me shut everything down for just 1 second and I'll bring Facebook back up and see if that does it. All right. There we go. Let's see. Hello, Carlin. Let me see if I can do it the volume here. Oh. Well, we had him and we lost him. Go ahead and try to call back in. I'm not sure what happened there. There we go. All right. Hello, Carlin. Can you hear me? All right, let's just try again. Let me try this again here then. Oh, it's not going to let me do a video call because... Let's just try the voice call. It's not going to let me do a video call because my camera's being used on the stream.
Hello there.
Hello, hey, I can hear you now.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Thanks for coming in. Sorry, it wouldn't let me give you a video call because my video is being used by YouTube right now. So.
All right, well, that's not a problem. Well, I'm here anyway. If people want to... Hello, I'm here.
Oh, yep, I hear you. Okay, I can hear it. Yeah, if anybody has any questions here for Carl and Gracie, what'd you think of the card today? The main card ended up being pretty decent.
I think they stopped the fight too early on the Cannonier fight.
Oh, definitely. I definitely agree.
I don't know. That was just really weird. I mean, just because the guy turns and runs.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Dominick Reyes.
Oh, absolutely. Man, I was so happy for him, too, because he lost 3 fights in a row and tough road back.
Yeah, I like Dominick. I think he's a good guy, and I think he deserves a better chance, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And they were putting him on the bottom of cards and different things after the Jones fight. Do you remember that fight, his fight with him and John Jones?
Yeah, I do, and I think he won the fight. I mean, not by a lot, but
yeah,
it was a close fight.
I thought the rounds were clear, though. I thought the first 3 rounds clearly went to him. 4 and 5 clearly went to Jones. But it's been quite some time. So.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see him fight more often.
Oh, absolutely. He'd been knocked out 3 times in a row, so I think that's why he took the 19 months off, and hopefully he's rested and can make another run at the title.
Well, he didn't fight too long tonight, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, he could jump right back in there on one of these big cards.
And he didn't take any damage at all.
No, I think maybe this puts him back on the main card, pay-per-view main cards, first, second, third fight.
Yeah. I was impressed with the Turcios Rosa fight, the way it went back and forth. I really liked the grappling in that fight. They both took each other's back.
Yeah, Turcios was definitely there. I mean, Rosas, I think that was a good learning experience for him at 19. Greg Brimstone had a question for you. He said, what do you think about Rosas Jr.? Do you think he's a hype train or the real deal?
No. I think if they graduate him slowly, he will mature because he still has kind of that teenager body,
Yeah.
He doesn't have that grown man look yet. But give him 3 or 4 years and...
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. I think we seen, I don't know if you've seen a couple weeks ago, the Chase Hooper fight.
Chase Hooper, who did he fight against?
I can't pronounce the guy's name. We always call him Slaviklaus. I can't even remember his name, but they always call him Slaviklaus, and he looked very good. He opened up his hands the first time we really seen him striking good, and dominated the whole fight and finished.
Chase Hooper's another young one, right?
Yeah, and that's what made me think of it when you were talking about Raul Rosas Jr. I thought, I always kind of thought of him as not a full-grown man yet. In his last fight, he seemed to be getting that man strength.
You know who really I felt bad for in the UFC, the way they graduated him too quickly was Sage Northcutt.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. I think that was a big mistake on their part, too, because I think he was so marketable.
Well, Sage Northcutt has the body, the looks, everything.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I think they pushed him too quickly.
Yeah, no, I think so, too. And then he ended up over there in ONE FC, and, man, they just put him against a killer in his first fight, ended up with facial reconstruction.
Yeah.
Cosmo, I want to say his name was Cosmo Alexander.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Sage Northcutt was a guy that I was hoping a lot from, but unfortunately didn't quite turn out. But I think he was pushed too quickly, when he fought. Who did he fight? Brian Rosa or Barbarena or something? And the guy just kicked his butt, and then he went over to the other organization. He had facial reconstruction, which was sad. I don't even know. Is he still fighting?
He had a fight scheduled in ONE, actually, I think it was about 3 or 4 months ago, and it got canceled at the last minute because I guess his corner people couldn't get through customs. So it sounds like he's still active.
Interesting, yeah. But he's a smart kid, too. Like he was studying, I don't know, engineering or something.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he can make some money some other way. I like to see guys fight, but it's not like he's, somebody that's going to take some people down and submit him every time. He's going to take some, he has a style that's going to take some damage.
Yeah. And his grappling never really was up to snuff.
No, it wasn't. But like you said, if they'd have brought him around a little slower, maybe he gets there. And I think that's why a lot of guys don't want to go straight to the UFC. Actually, that was Israel Adesanya's thing. He fought all over the world, and he's like, no, I don't want to go to the UFC until I've had, a certain amount of fights. And then he beat everybody, he got the championship. Worked out well for him.
Yeah, what's going on with Adesanya? What's his next fight?
He's taken some time off. He hasn't officially returned, I don't think, because after the Strickland fight, he said he wanted to take a couple of years off. He'd been so active. So he doesn't have anything scheduled.
Yeah. I like Sean Strickland. He's rough around the edges, but I like him.
Yeah, no, I like him too, and I like what. Obviously, he's not a very athletic guy, and what he does with the tools he has. I mean, he's so good at checking leg kicks. There's almost nobody that's good at checking leg kicks right now, which is kind of crazy. And the way he uses that Philly shell, he's just got a very unique style.
And he always walks forward. He never walks backward.
Yes, that's a good point.
You never see him backward walking. He's not afraid to get hit.
No, and I think a lot of people don't think about that as much for wrestling too. I mean, get your opinion on this, but it's a lot harder to get taken down if you're walking forward than if you're backing up.
Yeah. The fight with Paulo Costa was a good one.
Yeah, I thought so.
It was a good, smart fight. I mean, Strickland won it not by a lot. The sad thing is I'd like to see Paulo Costa open it up.
Oh, me too.
He didn't let his hands go.
Yeah, and I like Paulo. I wasn't sure what to think of him for a while, but the guy seems like a super nice guy. He's hilarious online. Like, I follow him online. Just seems like a nice, playful guy. But yeah, he's obviously, he's got the body of a Greek god, and he's got hand speed and power, and he should be able to make some noise.
Well, I'd just like to see him let his hands go.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, me too. And I'd like to see him. What do you think it's a weight thing? Because look how big he is, and he keeps cutting to 185. Seems like if he went to 205 and he didn't have that big weight cut, maybe he's got a little more energy in there. I don't know.
It's hard to say because when Paulo gets in there, you never know what you're going to get. That's the sad thing. He can go in there and destroy the guy, or he just fights. This fight against Strickland was horrible, but I just expected him to throw more hands. That's all.
Yeah, me too.
But you have a good crowd out tonight. You got a good crowd of people watching the fights with you tonight. I didn't get home until later, so when I got on, I think they were I came in, I think, at the Martinez fight, or the one just before.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's about 25, 26 people at that point. Yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't get to see the earlier fights. Were there any earlier fights that impressed you?
Nothing up until the Ľudovít Klein and it was a fight before that, actually. The two fights before the main card. Everything else on the prelims I don't think it's really worth a rewatch. But Ľudovít Klein, Thiago, Moises,
How did that fight go?
It was a pretty good fight. Ľudovít ended up winning. I thought he won all 3 rounds, but it was competitive.
Yeah, because Thiago is kind of touted as a pretty good fighter, but I don't know.
Yeah, he came from the Dana White Contender Series Brazil version. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So do are you online now with the fans? Are the fans still there?
Yep. Everybody's here. Greg says, I think we all expected more action from Costa. Even Sean said he didn't expect Costa to fight like that. I wonder if he was hiding an injury during that fight. Well, could be.
Yeah, that could be. Could be. Fighters don't always tell if they're injured.
Yeah. Well, it would be smart not to, it seems like. Yeah.
Yeah. So can the people hear me talking?
Yeah, everybody can hear you now. We lost a good chunk of it. There's 8 people left in here now, but yeah, I think everybody can hear you good. Carlos Prates, that's the one I was trying to think of. That's where I would start if I was rewatching it. It's second to last fight on the prelim. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see that fight.
Yeah, he had a good finish. Knocked out Charles Radtke first round, and then bit of a surprise. Miguel Baeza, I think he's about a 2-1 favorite. Punahele Soriano just took it to him and dominated him.
So, what do you think? Do you actually think that Conor's going to fight, or do you think that something will happen and he will pull out?
It's hard to say with Conor until you actually see them in there. But, I mean, we're 3 weeks away from a UFC pay-per-view, so They've sold tickets. They've sold pay-per-view. If he pulls out on him, he really puts him in a tough spot.
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired of this. Like, why did they cancel this? The presser, the media presser that they were supposed to have with him, you know?
I think he's an alcoholic.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I think there's maybe more issues besides that. But I think that's one of his big problems. I think it's probably, alcohol and, whatever else people have said he might be on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad when, like, he's supposed to be a role model. I'm not saying you got to be perfect, but Jesus, man. Like, does he actually cheat on his wife, or is this just all for attention?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of allegations of that. There's a lot. There's a lot with that, including a pretty disgusting act at about a year ago, because it was during the NBA Finals. I believe it was in Miami. He actually went back with a lady into the restrooms and was having guards like stopping people from coming into the restrooms. I can't believe it's not been a bigger deal. I'm honestly surprised he got any movies or anything after that. I mean, it's on camera. It's a super public deal. It was just ridiculous. I mean, it's just not a good person, in my opinion. And I don't say that lightly.
And like, what does his wife think about all this?
I guess that's what she figures she signed up for. She gets a lot of money. I believe I'm not sure if they are married. It was real recent. I'm still not sure that they're even married yet, even though they have 3 children. I don't know that he's actually married her.
And they have 3 kids and 4 kids.
It might be 4. I'm not positive. It might be 4 now. Yeah, it's at least 3.
But I mean, that's a lot of alimony and child support he would have to pay. I'm not surprised if he eventually breaks up with him.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised either. Yeah, and he talks about it, how she stuck behind him when he was poor, he had nothing, and the allegations about that guy. I don't know if you know anything about the Irish media, but they are not allowed to name a suspect until there is a conviction. So,
really?
Yes. So his name stays out of the media on a lot of things constantly. I actually had a guy, this was years back ago, but he had called me and he actually sent me some things like police reports. I wish I would have kept them all, but he's like, look, this describes Connor. Like, these allegations. Allegations, I don't want to get myself in trouble, but I mean, like, there were multiple rape allegations against him, assaults on women. I mean, we know documented assaults on old men. The guy's I don't know, he needs help or something. But it's just not a good guy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. I just, and I really don't care if he fights ever again. I just find.
No, me either. Yeah.
You know, like, I like people like Jose Aldo. I even like O'Malley. O'Malley seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he's flashy, he's very cocky, but he doesn't go after people's families. He's not, you don't hear about him, getting in trouble with the law and things. And yeah, so I think that's a different situation. O'Malley has grown on me. I wasn't sure what to think of him to begin with, but he has grown on me.
Well, he's created a persona, you see.
Yeah.
Now, what is going on with Mr. Big Mouth? What's his name? Mr. Donald Trump follower. What's his name?
Colby Covington?
Yeah, what's going on with him?
He was scheduled to fight. I don't even think he's scheduled now. for a fight. Let me do a quick search of that, but I don't think he has a fight lined up. They were talking about him fighting Ian Gary Machado, but he's fighting Michael Venom Page now.
Yeah. What do you think about that fight?
Oh, I think that's an exciting fight. Exciting styles, as much as, Ian Gary does put a lot of people off by some of the things he says, similar to Conor, but it's hard to deny that the guy is very talented. He's very quick. Yeah. He's going to give Michael Venom Page, he's going to give Michael Page a lot of trouble, I think.
Well, yeah, he hasn't been in the news lately.
Yeah.
So, Ian Gary, I haven't heard a lot about him in the news.
No, people online, he got blasted relentlessly because... So he had kind of went after Neil Magny's family, like his wife or something. Yeah. And you remember that, something similar. And, Neil is this guy, he's very beloved, I think. He's always been pretty straight-laced, nice guy. So when that happened, people really started, they really started booing him and dunking him. So I think he's purposely stayed away from the media because he was just getting a lot of hate.
Yeah, because it's like, leave the family out of it.
Exactly. Like, that's not... and, psychological warfare, I'm all for it. I know it's part of the game, and it's part of some people's games, but if you're fighting somebody, that's between you and the person you're fighting.
Exactly, I agree 100%.
Yeah.
You want to call me names and tell me I'm a bitch and all that, that's fine, but... leave the wife, the kids, the religion. Now, with that being said, I heard something about Khabib possibly coming back. Anything about that you've heard?
I thought that it was probably a good chance because of that tax money he owes in Russia. Apparently he owes about $3 million. But then he showed up at Islam Makhachev's last fight here just a week ago, against Dustin. And afterwards he said that he wasn't even going to be coaching or training anybody anymore. So I don't know what to think now. But he did have a conversation with Mr. Trump, so maybe he was trying to get some tax advice. I don't know. He did, though. Trump was in the crowd and he walked right up to him. After the event was over. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Trump. I like him because he's not a politician.
Yeah. There's a lot of people like him for that. Oh.
I met him in 1993 in New Jersey, in the place, what's it called, where they have the casino? Union City? What's it called?
Atlantic City?
Yeah, Atlantic City. I met him in 19...
Okay, what'd you think of him then?
I thought he was a nice guy. I shook his hand, and I didn't know much about him. But I happened to be in the right place, right time, and one of my family members knew him, and they started talking, and then I was introduced and just said, "Nice to meet you, Mr. Trump," and he's like, "Same here." And yeah, Atlantic City. I met him in Atlantic City. I guess he used to have a hotel there.
Yeah,
Since 1993.
Okay, yeah, he put on a lot of big fights. He was a promoter, and he's been a big fight fan, and he did promote the fight game for quite a while. I know Dana said he helped him a lot when they were having problems finding venues, which is probably why they're friends.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories behind the scenes of him, helping a lot of people. He helped this black woman and her family. Apparently their house got foreclosed, and he bailed them out and helped them. He's not racist. He's none of these things that the mainstream media say about him.
Yeah, they're definitely, especially here in American media. It's almost like a lot of them don't even try to push the truth. It's like they try to push whatever their prerogative is and whatever their motives are. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, I don't know. I just I don't know. I was kind of impressed by him just because he spoke to me. He didn't have to speak to me.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and I've heard he's very approachable with the fighters and things like that. So yeah.
Yeah, and like when I met him, he didn't have any bodyguards or anything. I mean, now it's different because of his stature and position, you know.
Yeah.
And people have tried to kill him, you know, apparently. So he has to be protected. But I think UFC fans generally tend to like him.
It seems like it. He gets almost a unanimous, almost all cheers when he's at events.
Well, it's not like you see Joe Biden walking into UFC events.
No. I think he knows better. So, question from the crowd here. I don't know if you want to answer this one. No, Jay Diggs asked. He says, "Who has better jiu-jitsu, Royce or Renzo?"
I'm gonna be honest. I think Renzo does.
Okay.
I think Renzo is more well-rounded.
Yeah. I enjoyed watching both of them fight. I remember watching Renzo, not in the UFC, of course, but over in Strikeforce and other places and stuff. And I always really enjoyed watching both of them fight. But yeah.
I think Renzo has better hand.
Yeah, that I definitely agree with. Yeah, I'm not sure Royce ever. I mean, obviously, I don't know Royce like you, but it doesn't seem like that was really a big concentration of his ever. He had a decent push kick up the middle.
Yeah. I mean, his jiu-jitsu is good. Fighting in a gi is good, but when it comes to overall skill, I'd give the weight to Renzo.
Yeah.
I think Hobson's side of the family. You're talking about Hyan, Charles, Renzo, and Half Gracie. They're a different breed. They always when they were younger, they always used to get in trouble. Yeah. And even Hobson, when he was a younger man, used to get a lot of fist fights, street fights when they were younger.
Yeah.
But they've grown up now. Henzo is certainly grown up. He's, I don't know, gotta be 50 years old now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get so old, you gotta stop having the street fights, I suppose, so much.
Yeah. But John Danaher comes from Renzo, and that guy, a genius with the leg locks.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a Renzo student. A lot of people that are now champions come from Renzo school. Matt Serra was from Renzo school.
Yeah.
Even George St. Pierre used to train with Renzo.
Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He used to drive down from Montreal, and it was like an 8-hour drive, and then he'd spend 2 or 3 days with Renzo and then drive back up to Montreal. That was like the early days.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
You were talking about the leg locks. That did bring up something I wanted to ask you about. So, I hear rumors that back, like, leg locks were frowned upon for quite some time, like in jiu-jitsu and in fighting. Some people would even think they were kind of like dirty. How do you think the Gracie family felt about leg locks? Was that always part of their teaching?
Okay, let me explain this about leg locks. Okay, leg locks were always part of the game, but when Carlino started Baja Gracie and the IBJJF, International Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Federation, it was about money. And the problem with leg locks is that a lot of people used to not recognize when to tap, and people would get injured. And when you get injured, you have a non-paying student. Students drop out of the school and stop paying. And same with the IBJJF, people would stop paying their membership dues. So Carlinos and the IBJJF made it a rule that you had to be like, I think, a brown belt and above to do any kind of leg locks. And then the ADCC came in, and that kind of opened up a can of worms, because now you talked about no gi, and you got the Sambo guys in there with their leg locks, because the Russians were all about. Do you understand why leg locks were important for the Russian military?
I don't. I know Oleg Tuktarov, was one of the first guys in MMA that I remember that really had good leg locks, but no, I don't know.
Okay, so I'm going to explain to you the history behind leg locks within the Russian military. Let's say you're at war and with another country, and you come into contact with someone and you're going to do hand-to-hand fight. You don't want to kill your opposition, you want to injure them. So you would fight hand-to-hand, you would break their leg so that they couldn't move or walk, and then you'd leave. Well, that takes up 2 soldiers, because soldiers are not going to leave their buddies behind. So if you go and you break a bunch of guys' legs, that takes a bunch of people out of the fight, because now what happens is you need 2 men to go into the battlefield to carry your injured buddy off the field, because they can't walk. You're not going to leave him out there, right? He's still alive, but he's got a broken leg. So the Russians used to use broken legs as a way to deplete other people's armies.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that at all.
So you take 3 people off the battlefield right away. So, yeah, so they wouldn't kill the guy. They'd just break his legs so he couldn't walk. You know? So that was the history of, like, battlefield hand-to-hand fighting. They'd break the leg, or they'd stab a guy in the leg.
Yeah.
Depending on what instruments, but they would prefer to get a hand-to-hand fight. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, no, that's awesome to know. Thanks for teaching us that. I had no idea.
So that was the history behind wartime. What old time school sambo. And we're talking combat sambo.
Yeah.
Where it's hand-to-hand fighting out in the field during wartime. Yeah, so that's because I trained sambo and got my brown belt. Unfortunately, get my black belt, but that's okay. I mean, I got a high enough level to learn the value of leg locks. Yeah. But the Gracies never thought of them as cheap. They just thought that a lot of people at the lower levels were not mature enough to know when to tap. And I mean, let's face it, how many people touch your feet on a regular basis? So it's not a common thing for other people to touch our legs. So we're not used to it. Whereas you're used to people tugging on your arms for arm bars.
Yeah.
We make a lot of contact in jiu-jitsu with our hands, our forearms, our elbows, our shoulders, our heads and necks. So the upper body, we're used to engaging in this way. But from the waist down, we're not used to calf crushes, hip submissions, leg locks, heel hooks, toe holds. We're not used to that. So John Danner basically, with the help of, what's his name? The guy that helped with the whole bringing the leg lock thing. It was an American guy who was a fighter. He used to do a lot of leg locks. I forget his name. But he kind of followed, Danaher kind of followed in this guy's steps and decided, he's the one that said, well, legs are, you're ignoring half of the body to submit.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember the conversation you're talking about, and I can't remember the name either, but yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a white guy, and he's American. I forget his name, but he used to fight MMA and Jiu-Jitsu, and he fought a few ADCC events. I think he might even won. I think he was like a light heavyweight or heavyweight. He spoke Portuguese, and he married a Brazilian woman, and I forget his name now.
Yeah, yeah, it's bothering me. I can't think of it either now. But yeah, I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. Maybe somebody who's listening knows who we're talking about.
I'm typing something in. I'm gonna see if I can find it here.
Yeah, I forget his name, but he was very big with the whole leg lock thing.
Yeah, I know Danaher gave him credit because he was on Joe Rogan's show talking about it. Dean Lister.
Yeah, Dean Lister, exactly, Dean Lister.
Oh, thank you. J-Deg had it before I had it. He just typed it. Thank you, J-Deg.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Dean Lister. He was the one that kind of, in the beginning, was the highlight of the whole leg lock game.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the OGs of MMA, period. Yeah.
Exactly. And he was a good MMA fighter, good in ADCC,
Yeah, I hope there's one of these days. I hope there's more of like an MMA Hall of Fame, or maybe even like a martial arts Hall of Fame. To recognize some of these guys that maybe don't make it to the UFC Hall of Fame, but we're really, really good. Some of them had some of their fights in the UFC, but yeah, there's just guys out there that were like Carlos Newton. I mean, he had some of his fights in the UFC. Fought some in Canada, other places like that, but an important part of MMA history.
Yeah. But I mean, that was the whole thing with the leg lock thing. It's not that they don't like leg locks. It's just that many people are not used to having their legs and knees and feet touched.
Yeah.
So when a lock gets put on, sometimes they don't recognize it.
Yeah.
They don't know when to tap.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Where you're practicing arm bars from day one.
Yeah, but now, like the way they do leg locks in the IBJJF, everything has to be straight. You're not allowed to do any twisting moves, just because they don't want to lose membership.
Yeah.
So if you do a leg lock, your leg lock has to be straight.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I mean, I've obviously watched, a lot of fights, thousands of fights and competitions, and nothing makes me cringe more than when I see somebody's leg and knee getting tweaked. Maybe it's just because it's not familiar, but, I always cringe when I see that.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, it's, I get nothing against leg locks. I've never had any problems with people putting leg locks on me.
Yeah.
And I used to win some fights by knee bar. Because the knee bar is basically an inverted, it's like an arm lock.
Yeah.
You know, if you consider like your hamstring muscle is like the bicep, your quadricep is like the tricep, your knee is kind of like the elbow, and your foot is like the hand, right? So you extend the knee the opposite way. It's kind of like an arm bar, only it's on the leg. So,
Okay, that makes sense.
Because I used to always win fights by arm bar, and then my father said to me, "Why don't you switch? Because people are gonna see you as a one-trick pony." So then I started doing knee bars, and he's like, he said to me, my father said, "Knee bars? Really, Carlin? What are you doing?" I said, "Well," he says, "Yeah, it's just like an inverted arm bar, you know, but you're doing it on the leg." He just said to me, "Be careful because you end up turning your back." And when you go for knee bar, the knee joint needs to be in your belly button. So you end up turning your back to your opponent. So my father always said, just be careful.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, okay, I get it, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think the card was decent. I don't know. You get a lot of people that complain about the fights. I don't get why they expect to see top names all the time. But look at now Rosa there, the young kid, the 19-year-old.
Yeah.
His stock will raise.
Oh yeah. Oh, this was a very good card, especially for the main card. I think for a fight night, and you're just getting it on ESPN Plus. Like I don't know what people have to complain about with this one. This is a pretty decent card, I thought.
And the Russian guy, not the Russian guy, the Brazilian guy won. What's his name? Like the light heavyweight or heavy? I forget his name. He came back. He was kind of getting beaten up a little bit, and he came back to ground and pound. He was on the main card.
Russian. Nazardine and he's French. On the main card, Russian.
Wasn't there a Brazilian guy? He's like
Brazilian, Bruno Ferreira.
Yeah, his fight.
Yeah.
I was impressed with that because he was kind of getting beaten up a little bit.
Yeah, he was, and
he came back.
That was a good moment for him. I think he has a ton of potential, and I think that's going to end up being good for him that he had to fight through a little adversity.
And I think it's good that he fought through kind of a difficult time there. You know, like he got tested.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, him and Rosas tonight. Rosas, Ricky Turcios, he made him work for it for sure.
Yeah. Who got fight of the night? Did you ever find out?
I didn't look.
What you have to do is you have to go to the UFC afterwards. Maybe after this, you need to go to the UFC. They have the interviews with the fighters after. And
yeah.
Somebody comes on there and they say, who the fight of the night.
Yeah, sometimes I'll watch it. Like I was going to watch it kind of, and then I kind of forgot about it, to be honest.
No, but it's okay. Okay.
Yeah, I am curious though, because it's going to be a hard decision for Dana tonight. There was the 20-second knockout. There was the kid Zachary Reese knocked out Julian Marquez in 20 seconds.
Yeah, that was shocking. I didn't expect that.
Oh, I didn't either. Yeah. I don't think many people did.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if somebody lists the bonus here, though. 4 performance bonuses tonight, it says. So let me see what we got here. 4 of the 5 finishes ended with a bonus. Raul Rosas Jr., Zachary Reese that we just talked about, Bruno Ferreira, and Carlos Prates all earned an extra $50,000. Oh, totally agree with that.
Where is Carlos Prates from? Is he from Brazil?
I believe so.
Okay, I just don't recognize.
Yes, he is. He is Brazil. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his last name right. Prates.
Yeah, Prates. Yeah,
okay.
You can say that, Prates.
Okay, yeah, I get confused with the Portuguese sometimes because I wanna say it like it's Spanish and it's different, you know. So.
Yeah, I think you'd say Prates.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay.
So right now, what time is it where you're at?
9:35.
Oh wow, it's early.
Yeah, it was a little earlier card this week. Yeah.
9:35. You know what time it is here in Brazil?
1:30.
Yeah, it's 1:30 a.m.
That's what I thought. You're 4 hours ahead of me. Yeah. Oh man, well thanks for being up with me. This is late.
I know, but that's okay. You know, I want to stop in because I think that your fans deserve it to have a visit. I don't mind doing this. I like to talk with the fans.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I always love picking your brain.
Yeah, I mean, feel free. I don't mind. I love jiu-jitsu. I love MMA. Every week I'm always watching. But yeah.
So, top jiu-jitsu guys in, say, the UFC right now. Any names come to mind?
Oh, geez. Jiu-jitsu guys. Specifically jiu-jitsu guys.
Well, it could be grappling, yeah.
Well, you know, the easy way to answer that is anyone who uses a jiu-jitsu technique to end a fight, like if they take your back and do a rear naked choke, that's the jiu-jitsu guy. So I don't know of anyone in specific. I think there's so many. The fight today that impressed me the most was between Turcios and the Rosa because it went back and forth. There was a period when Rosa had his back taken by Turcios.
Yeah.
You know, and it kind of went back and forth with the grappling, and I was really impressed to see that because I like to see a good technical grappling match, and then seeing them both escape each other's moves, you know?
Oh, absolutely. The transitions are amazing. I know so many fans just want to, a lot of fans just want to see like punches back and forth, but man, yeah, the transitions and guys getting good attempts and escaping, yeah, that gets me excited.
I think the thing that I really like about the lightweights is a lot of movement and they come to bang.
Yeah.
Sometimes the heavyweights can be fucking boring.
Yeah. No, they definitely can. And it's sometimes those guys, I wonder if it's just like they're heavyweights because they don't want to do the work to drop down to light heavyweight, or some of them are just strikers, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not always impressed with the heavier weights. It really depends. I like Cyril Gunn. I think he moves well. I think he needs to work on his ground.
Yeah.
But he's a good fighter. I like watching him fight.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah, he doesn't have the greatest ground game yet. Like you're saying, his footwork's amazing, though.
Yeah. And you know who impresses me, considering they don't have a fighter body is the Black Beast.
Oh yeah, Derek Lewis. Yep.
I mean, he's funny as hell, but you know what? He moves pretty good for a chubby guy.
He's pretty athletic sometimes, actually. That flying knee, I think in not his last fight, but the fight before that. And yeah, and he's probably, man, I bet you he's close to 300 on fight night. He's cutting down to 265.
Yeah. I mean, he's funny too. His interviews are hilarious.
And I seen he threw his cup out there, threw his cup, and that media guy took it and asked Dana White to sign it.
Yeah, my balls is hot.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, really, Derek? But you know what I remember him from is when they had the flooding in Houston. This was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And he went out in his high-rise truck. He's got one of these trucks that you need a friggin' ladder to get into it. And he went out and he was saving people in the floods. Like, he's a good man.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, he's always struck me as a good guy.
You know, he's not out drinking and carrying on, and, you know, he seems like a really good man. And I think that's one thing that, you know, I get sick of John Jones and his bullshit, Connor and his bullshit. Like, I think what the UFC needs to do is when they sign someone, they take them in and they have a meeting with them and say things like, okay, look, we've signed you to the UFC. You're not a superstar yet, but if you become a superstar, you need to know how to behave.
Yeah.
You know, which means respecting women. Like, you know, I think that any man that's caught hitting his girlfriend or wife, and it's proven to be true, should be kicked out of the UFC.
Absolutely. That's why I could never be a Greg Hardy fan, because they signed him after he had, you know, the domestic violence charge against him. And I rooted for him to get knocked out every single fight.
Yeah, and it's like, I just don't have the patience for men who beat up on women.
No, yeah, I'm 100% there with you on that.
And especially fighters.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous, and like you know, they're talking about John Jones. You know, he's got his wife bloodied up in front of his children. It's like, man, what? Like, what kind of animal are you? It's so disgusting.
And they should help women. UFC should help women get away from these guys.
That's
like they should automatically fire the guy and say, "Look, you got caught beating your wife. We don't want you. We do not want you."
Yeah, I agree.
No.
Yeah. Fan question here. He was asking, says, asked if you have KFC in Brazil. I think he just kind of wants to know, like, what kind of businesses and things around. It's like in the US.
Yeah. You know, we have Burger King, we have McDonald's, we have Subway. The only one we don't have, which I wish we did have, was Wendy's.
Oh, okay.
You know, I love Wendy's. You know, Wendy's hamburgers are the bomb.
They're pretty good. Yeah. No, I do like them.
And another one from the West Coast called In and Out, In and Out.
Oh yeah,
burger.
oh yeah, In and Out's good. Yeah, I like In and Out.
Now, do you have In and Out where you live?
Not here. Like the closest one's like 5 hours. They just started making their way up from California into Oregon and near Washington, so not quite yet.
Yeah, I love In and Out. I just think they're good. Otherwise, I like Subway. I think that's probably the healthiest alternative. I like their tuna subs.
Oh yeah, if you got to go to like a fast food restaurant or something like that. What about, is there still a lot of local, like, small restaurants and things there, though?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can find cheap food here that's good.
Yeah.
Usually it's rice and beans and some sort of meat. It could be fish, chicken, or beef. And then they have macaroni and French fries. I mean, you could buy a really hearty meal here for equal to $5 or $4 because the exchange rate in money is so good.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have to make a trip down there.
Yeah. I mean, you should. And, like, I don't know if people follow, but I have a podcast on Facebook. It's called Why Rio, and then with a question mark after it. You want to hear about Brazil or living in Brazil? I talk about living in Rio, living in Brazil, and what it's like, and rents, and transportation, and yeah. So for people that have interest to escape the rat hole of the United States, but I don't mean that in a negative way so much as I mean, like, I work 20 hours a week, and I make more money in Brazil than I ever made in the U.S.
Really? That's interesting.
So when I mean rat hole, I don't mean I mean rat race. I'm sorry, the rat race.
Okay, yeah.
No.
So that leads me to a question. You need English teachers there? My wife's a teacher.
English teachers always make good money if they hustle.
Yeah.
Meaning, if they advertise, you could actually make a good living.
Okay, yeah, she's bilingual, but it's actually in Spanish and not Portuguese. So.
Yeah, well, Spanish. I think people here prefer English because it's more international, like when it comes to, U.S. and so forth.
Yeah.
Because kids learn Spanish here.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, your wife can certainly make plenty of money here. I mean, it's not like she wouldn't make it.
Yeah, and I love the United States. I'm not saying I don't. I'm not saying like I have a problem with this country, but there are things that worry us right now. I think everybody in the world knows it. They're kind of watching the United States, and there's some things that could kind of go the wrong direction, and hyperinflation and different things. It's like it's not the U.S. from the 90s. Not right now, anyways.
Well, the thing I don't like is all the gender bullshit. It's just like, look, I got nothing against people that people want to change their sex. Okay, that's fine, but leave the kids alone. Leave the children alone.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's like a totally different. It's like it should be a totally different subject. It's like, yeah, adults can do what they want to do. And I think I've talked to you enough to know that you're all about adults being able to do what adults want to do as long as they're not hurting anybody.
Yeah, I don't care if you're gay or what you are.
Yeah.
But just leave the kids alone.
Yeah.
Let children ride their bikes and climb trees and be children.
Yeah.
They don't involve them in this. Like I was hearing stories about drag queens reading to kindergartens about gender issues. Boys can be girls and girls can be boys. And I'm just like, these kindergartners don't need to hear this stuff.
Yeah. Well, and you end up with a few things that happen like that. And then, like I said, my wife, she's a 5th grade teacher. She's constantly got to answer all these stupid questions. And people, oh, what are you teaching my kids, this and that? And she's like, no, I'm teaching your kids math and reading and division and things because that's my job. It's like, she's like, yeah, why would I be teaching this other stuff, And then she's got to deal with, dumb questions.
Well, because there are teachers out there that are teaching this gender crap.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on here, and I don't know. Some of it all doesn't seem accidental. Not all of it seems accidental.
Yeah, I know, and we don't have these things here, which is good. Like, I think because the Catholic religion is very strong here. I mean, you don't have to be Catholic or believe.
Yeah.
But there's still that influence here. So people people get very upset with this kind of thing. Most people are against that kind of stuff in the schools.
Yeah.
What families do with their own families, that's their own BS,
Yeah.
You want to take your kid to a therapist and do all that, whatever it is, that's on you, but keep it out of the schools.
Yeah, and I have 2 kids. I have a 22 and I'm going to be 24 in December, and it's like we didn't give them cell phones when smartphones came about 10 years ago. They could have had them before they did, and they definitely could have had more phones. Like, we didn't give them phones until it was absolutely necessary for communication, and then they got a phone that it didn't go online. It could call and it could text us. And that was it. Yeah. And I think it's just a huge travesty to have children with cell phones and tablets. And they call them tablet babies now.
Yeah, well, that's the new babysitter. And that's why kids are so fat and overweight. And,
I think it's... I think it should be a crime. I think eventually it could end up being a crime, to be honest.
Well, the thing is, the kids need to get out and ride the bikes and play football or basketball. But the new babysitter is the TV, the computer, or the tablet.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And my wife, they actually just had a brain, like a neuro surgeon expert that spoke to them. It was like last week. And he said, when you look at children that have grown up with like a tablet or constantly having access to a phone, and they look at their brain, it is similar to a crack baby. Like,
really?
Yeah. If you're interested, I can send you some more stuff on Facebook too, and I could talk about it. But I don't remember the guy's name, but he is like a world-renowned, neuro expert. And that's what he said. It's like the signals and everything. It is like they were born from a mother that was doing crack when they were pregnant.
Oh my God. Yeah. Well, that's, they get, the problem is people are always glued to their cell phone.
Yeah. And it's easy. I use my cell phone too much, and I try to be aware of it. I'll push it aside. I'll kind of try to, okay, I've been on it too long. Just put it upstairs, come downstairs where I can't touch it. They're addictive.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's on purpose.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Because when you're addicted to something, then every 2 years you gotta buy a new one.
Yep.
Or every year you gotta buy a new iPhone because you gotta keep up with the Joneses. Have the iPhone 27 or whatever.
Yeah. Well, it's just basically the same one as the two before it.
Yeah. But I have a rule when I go out to eat with people. I tell people, okay, this is a time for us to hang out, to meet, to converse. Right now, I want you to take 3 minutes, go on your cell phone, tell everybody that you're going to be busy for an hour, and then turn the mofo off. Turn it off.
That's great.
Yeah, because I want to be with my friends. I don't want to be with a friend that in the middle of our conversation, they're like, hold on a minute, I got to answer this. I can't stand that.
Oh, yeah. I had a friend that would go out with a lot of business associates, and one of the things they started is they would take all their phones and stack them over in one corner, and if anybody went for their phone before the meal was done, they had to buy everyone's food.
Yep.
So it better be really important.
I'm sure there were a lot of people that were eating very quickly.
Probably, but I don't know. I hope people are starting to enjoy more face-to-face conversations, and I think a lot of people are. My daughter, who's 22, I think she has a very good pulse on what people her age and generation are doing, and she said that they are doing, actually after COVID, they missed each other so much that like that anxiety of having the one-on-one conversations, like it's more important for them to just talk with each other. So they will talk with each other. If they call each other on the phone, it's almost always FaceTime so they can see each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's important. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like social media. I don't have a problem with it. But I think there's a time and a place for it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And there's sometimes like I would erase my Twitter if it wasn't for trying to promote YouTube basically and keeping up on MMA news and different things.
Is your site monetized?
Yeah, my YouTube channel is monetized, yes.
So are you able to earn pretty good money with it, or?
Well, there's the capability to earn really good money. I'm not earning, I wouldn't say really good money yet, but hopefully it's getting there.
Like, let me ask you, can you earn like $300, $400, $500 a month?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's it determine that you have to, what is it, subscribers or likes? What is it?
So
that dictates how much you earn.
So to monetize, to get paid from your ads, and to be able to get like super chats, which is how most people were donating tonight, you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours within the last 365 days.
Okay. All right.
Then you'll get ad revenue from YouTube.
Well, that's not bad. I mean, I would love if I need to try to see how I can get my Why Rio podcast monetized, because I'd like to be able to raise money to buy kids uniforms, like geese in the favela where I live.
Oh, that's awesome.
Or if somebody can help me do a GoFundMe, like to raise something like $1,000. That's it.
Yeah.
That could buy like probably 40 to 50 geese for kids.
Okay. I want to help you with that. So I'd like to, when you have some time, I'd like to maybe have a conversation offline later, because I'd like to see what I can do to help you with that. That would be awesome.
If every person that's a member of your subscription donates like $5, that would make a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then what we could do is, I have a friend in Maryland. Her name is Cynthia Marsh, and she acts as the treasurer for all donations that our projects receive. Right now, we've raised money for an animal shelter, so we pay them monthly, equal to about $200, which is like 1,000 reais a month, which is a good amount of money. So we're able to raise $200 a month. We pay her monthly, and Cynthia is the one that distributes the money. The money wouldn't go to me. I don't want it to go to me. I want it to go to her. She's 65 years old. She's semi-retired, and she's a good bookkeeper, and she's honest.
Okay.
She's semi-retired. I wouldn't say she's rich, but she's very comfortable. But she came on a favela tour, and she was so impressed, I guess, with the work I was doing. I said, look, can you help me? I want to raise money to buy keys for the kids, because a lot of our kids can't afford uniforms.
Yeah.
She said, yeah. And then COVID came along, so then we stopped that, but we gave the money instead to the animal shelter, because I love animals, because the animals were still needing food, vet bills, to fix, castrate, spay, neuter, deworming, surgeries.
Can you share my info with her then? She can message me on Facebook. If that works, I can give you other information if she wants to contact me some other way too.
Yeah, what happens is people send her through PayPal.
Okay, perfect. That's easy.
She has a PayPal account, which I can give to you, and the money goes to her. And then the way it goes is, when we have kids that need these, I will say to her, okay, Cynthia, I need $200 to buy 5 Ds or 6 Ds.
Yeah.
And then she'll send me the money. I buy the geese. I take a picture of the geese and a picture of the receipt proving that I spent money on geese and not put the money in my own pocket. To keep everything transparent and honest, she acts as the treasurer. Okay, so I don't want anybody sending me money. No.
Yeah.
The money goes to her because she is an accountant and knows how to deal with money.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to her, and maybe we can set up some charity streams like on here too. And there's probably some other YouTubers I know in the martial arts community that maybe they'd be willing to help out too. Yeah.
Yeah, like $5 if each person donates $5.
Yeah.
$5 is what? It's not even a coffee nowadays.
Yeah, not at Starbucks. It's not.
Yeah, not even a coffee.
It's like
that would be a big help.
Oh yeah, I think a coffee's like $8 at Starbucks now. So, which I wouldn't drink Starbucks coffee for a lot of reasons, but the main reason it's not very good, in my opinion.
I mean, for me, I don't drink coffee. I drink water or coconut water or something. But I mean, any kind of help. And then what we do is I would post it. My name on Facebook is Carlin Gracie. So if people want to find me, if you cannot add me, then send me a private message, and then I'll add you, and then you can accept me. I've kind of had to watch who's on my Facebook because I get a lot of people that try to sell me stuff, and it's just like these people from Pakistan that are trying to sell me uniforms. And I only patronize local businesses. I don't do this where you get a gi made in Pakistan and they cost $10 or I don't know scams. I have no idea, but I only deal with local businesses here.
Can you still get a gi for $40 there?
Yeah, actually you can. You can.
That's awesome. That's what I paid for my last time I bought a gi for under $50 was in 1993.
Yeah, because the thing is, $40 here is about 200 reais. So yes, you could buy a gi for 200 reais.
Okay.
And a kid's gi would be about $20.
Oh, wow.
Because remember, we're talking kids' gis are lighter and they're cheaper and they're smaller.
Yeah.
So they charge less.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people would wear like the single weave or the double weave, and honestly, most of the time the single weave, they were just fine. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, single weave or whatever it is.
Yeah,
but the kids' skis cost about, I'd say about between $15 and $20 for a kid ski.
Okay.
And then for an adult ski, I'd say $40 to $50 is current price. You could buy a decent gi for that price.
Yeah. Billy, I see people in the comments that are just coming in now. So go back. I'll clip this conversation too, guys. I think we had some pretty interesting conversations, and post part of it as a separate video too.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, whatever you do with the video, I want to help your channel grow too. So, if you make a copy of this link of our conversation, then I'll put it on my Facebook, my Instagram. I'll promote you too because, because if your channel grows, then it's good for you, it's good for me, it's good for everybody, right? It's karma.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anything, you have permission, anything that's on my channel, you can use it and clip it on any social media you have.
I would just promote you because I like the work you do.
Yeah.
I think you did a good job tonight.
Well, thank you.
With the fighting with friends, I think it went really well. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And just be nice if people ask more questions, People have questions about whatever, I'll be certainly happy to answer their questions.
Okay, let's see if there's any that we missed here. There's a few of them that were repeats. Like somebody asked about the humidity again. You answered that one.
Yeah, I mean, depending on where you live in Brazil, if you're close to the equator, it gets more humid.
Yeah.
There's more creepy, crawly things, bugs and all that. Yeah. Where I live, not as many.
Okay. Are the mosquitoes really bad over there?
No, not really. Where I live, no. Oh. Now, if you go in the rainforest, of course, because, you're going to get mosquitoes. You go into any forest, you're going to get mosquitoes.
Yeah.
But like where I live, I live in the city. I mean, you rarely see them. I mean, they are there, but it's where I live. There are parks and trees and stuff, but there's not a lot of humidity and water,
Yeah.
So not as much problems.
Yeah, no, fair there. Well, I know it's 2:00 in the morning for you, so I don't want to keep you too much longer, but I think we should do a charity stream. Send that information to Cynthia. like I mentioned, and we should do a charity stream, more than one if it takes that, and let's get these kids some gis.
Yeah, I mean, and it's every little bit helps. It's or rash guards. We either buy them gis or rash guards. Or shorts, like fight shorts that are sturdy, so that way they can train no knee.
Okay.
Instead of just the regular shorts that kids wear to go to the beach, they're not strong enough,
Oh man, you get such bad you get such bad skin burns on the mats.
Yeah, so with the kids, we like to keep them, I wouldn't say dressed appropriately, but, decent gear so that they can train.
Oh, yeah.
And I actually have an affiliate school in São Paulo, and what I did was I sent them 300 reais, and they were able to buy 3 kids' gis, but they bought competition gis because these kids were 11 and 12 years old. So, and these competition gis cost a little bit more.
Yeah.
So I was able to raise 300 reais. We bought 3 gis for these kids. The kids were just over the moon with their new gis. These are kids from favelas who don't get much of anything.
Yeah.
But it was really nice to be able to do that for the kids. So,
yeah.
But that's, I'll send you the information later with Cynthia. And it's her email that's linked to her PayPal account.
Okay.
And you can tell her, hey, my name's Mike from the Fighting Podcast on YouTube. We want to do a fundraiser, raise money for the kids of the favela. She's coming to visit me in November.
Okay.
Her birthday's in November, so I'm going to treat her. And she's been a great person, instrumental in helping. We have 3 projects that we help. We help an animal shelter. We support a football project. We just gave this project 200 reais, and they were able to buy a bunch of footballs, and they sent me a picture with the kids with the footballs. So we're really proud to be able to help these people.
Well, that's awesome. Yeah, this is a very, charitable community, I think. The group that's here and stuff. Maybe not people with a lot of money, but I know everybody here is, kind and generous. So, yeah.
Well, they don't have to be rich.
Yeah.
$5 is $5.
Yeah.
And you know what? That here is 25 reais. That's like 3/4 of the money for, gis.
Wow.
So yeah, I mean that's almost 1 gi.
Yeah,
and I was really surprised. The people that you have on that listen and watch your podcasts are awesome because they are respectful.
Yeah, it's I have very good mods. I've been doing this, for a while. We got our fair share of trolls back in the day, but yeah, a lot of people in here now, they've been here for years. Like, one of the guys, PBR Street Gang, we went to Vegas together. We were doing like a Vegas trip. We went to Vegas for UFC 300 and PFL, and so yeah, it's a pretty tight knit community.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome. You went. What fights did you see?
Well, we didn't actually. We went to the PFL the night before, and PFL was really cool. The fighters all the fighters there were really cool. Like I got to meet Reese FO, and he just talk to him, take pictures with you. Like Chuck Waddell, Roy Nelson, A lot of guys were there. Randy Couture, everybody was really nice with their time. Stefan Struve and things. And then we ended up, we didn't end up going to the actual arena for UFC 300 because they were kind of gouging the ticket prices. But what we found was there was a local bar that the party was hosted by Miesha Tate. So she was there. Yeah, so she was there. That was really cool. We got to chat with Miesha Tate. You know, she signed you a picture and stuff. And at first when I went in there, I was like, you know, I kind of razzed him a little bit because I think it was like $30 to get in, 30 or $40 in there. I was like, oh, you're kind of gouging us a little bit, aren't you? And he was 40, and he goes, am I really? He goes, look at the sign. It says, all drinks free. So I said, oh, no, actually, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know if you just checked I just sent you a message on Facebook, the Facebook.
Yep, Messenger. Yep. I got it. Kids.
I just sent you a picture of the kids with the new balls, and they sent me a nice thank you letter. And then, of course, they sent Cynthia a nice letter, so they got brand new balls, and they were just so happy to be able to get the help. So, yeah, I mean, it's not about showing off, but you have to prove where the money goes. You have to show where the money goes. Otherwise, people have this idea that you're putting the money in your pocket or that you're corrupt. Look, I have 3 jobs. I don't need to steal anybody's money. But I like to help people,
Yeah. No, yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to try and get these kids some gis and things. Yeah.
All right, well, what I'll do is I'll send you her PayPal, her name.
Okay.
She's on Facebook. She's in my friends list. Her name is Cynthia Marsh.
Okay.
I'll send you her email that is attached to her PayPal.
All right, sounds good.
She said she wants to keep it separate. She doesn't want any money going into her, bank account.
Yeah.
So she keeps everything on PayPal because she says it's easier for her to separate the money between the animal shelter, between the kids' keys. We have a project that we try to do every year called Kimonos for Kids. Because in Brazil they call it a kimono, not a gi.
Yeah.
Now they're starting to call it a gi, but Kimonos for Kids, and then of course Andre Souza's football project called Criança do Futuro, which basically means child of the future. So
very cool.
We always try to give back, and those kids were so happy to receive those new footballs. They'll use them because there's 4 different teams that Andre coaches, and they're all from the favelas. So these kids are very appreciative.
Very cool. Hey, well, thanks for hanging out with us so long tonight. Like I said, I know it's almost past 2:00 in the morning there. I will get you going, but we'll definitely have to get that charity stream going.
Okay, but anybody else have any questions?
Oh yeah, any other questions, guys? They did announce the bonuses, Billy. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, they did. Who got the bonuses?
Bonuses were Raul Rosas Jr., Zachary Reese, Bruno Ferreira, and Carlo Prates. So all.
Oh, good.
Yeah, all performance bonuses. No fight of the night.
I just need Reese get it because he was expected to lose.
Yeah, and in 20 seconds, that was crazy.
I know. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I think they stop the fights a little bit early. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about some of the referees.
Yeah, sometimes. Everybody's saying Carlin is awesome. Thank you, Carlin.
Well, thank you so much, everybody. Remember, you want to contact me. I have a Facebook page under the same name. Feel free to contact me. Or if you got any I'll come back on maybe another fight with friends. To hang out with you guys. It was a pleasure. Thank you so much. And Mike, thank you for allowing us to have this conversation. I want to help you grow. I want to help you grow your page.
Hey, well, thank you. The pleasure's all mine. I really appreciate you you helping us out there, and we'll do some stuff together. Somebody was saying we should do a weekly podcast together. I don't know if you have time for that, but if they're
actually, I do. We could choose a day, and Sundays are best for me.
Well, we were just okay.
Because people are home on Sundays.
Yeah.
People like Sunday afternoon, evening. I'm always available because I don't work. I don't work on Sundays.
Okay.
So Sundays are usually the best days.
All right, and I haven't been doing anything on Sundays. I was actually just talking, saying I've been kind of letting, maybe leaving it, some views and stuff on the table because I haven't been doing Sundays, so that could be a real good thing.
Yeah, Sunday afternoon, like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, when you're not really doing anything.
Yeah.
Most people aren't doing anything. They will have time to. Maybe they're having a barbecue and they want to turn on your podcast.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, but anyway, all right, all you guys, I'm going to sign up from here.
All right, Mike, thank you, sir.
MMA Fighting Podcast. What a pleasure. Fight with friends. Okay, promote Mike's page. Mike's a good guy. Fighting with friends. Okay. Is it Fighting with Friends? Or Fight with Friends?
Fights with Friends.
Fights with Friends. Okay, yeah. Fight with Friends.
Yes.
Although that sounds kind of bad. I don't want to fight with my friends. But
I have had to explain that a few times, but yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm just joking. All right, look, Fights with Friends. I'm signing out with Mike, and all you guys are listening. Thank you so much. Have a great evening. I'm now going to go to bed.
All right. Thank you, Carlin. Have a good night.
All right. Well, look, take care. Been a pleasure.
Thank you. Night. All right. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around for that. That was awesome. That was a great unexpected call in there from Carlin Gracie, and I hope we can raise some money for some geese there. Iraq says, hell yeah, Mike. Wouldn't mind friendly fight with some friends, maybe some gloves. I think a lot of us feel that way, Phil. I just don't want to be fighting none of the young kids now. I'm too old. But, a little bit of barbecue boxing or something. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out through the whole stream. Good night, everyone. Carlin. And with that, that'll be our sign off.